Oh, shit.
Welcome to the APP Tour, the world's first, the world's best. Oh my goodness!
What? That backhand was filthy.
The start of a new season finds us in a new location as the APP Tour makes its first stop in the Pacific Northwest. You want to make sure to catch all the action. Fish are optional here on the world's first, the world's best, the APP Tour in the 2026 AARP Open. The first tournament of this season. We are so excited to get you started. We are so excited to welcome you here onto Championship Court alongside APP U.S. National Team Head Coach Chad Edwards and the Director of Collegiate Pickleball for the APP, Dominic Catalano. I'm Doreen Kraft. First and foremost, fantastic to be back, and there are things to look forward to this season. A lot of new, and it's not just the location, Chad. New format this season.
Yeah, the format right now is kind of what's giving the players the most difficulty. All events are now progressive draws, but what is happening as well is we're going singles, then we're going gender dubs, then we're going mixed dubs, and then if you make it through, then you go back to singles and complete the process again. So that change is very difficult. All three disciplines, very different style of play. So that's been the biggest adjustment for everybody so far.
We saw the progressive draw debut at the Tour Championships last year, but different order this year to add in that new wrinkle. But the other thing, Dom, that we've seen, the consistent pairings over the last 2 years have been the talking point. That's gone this year. We're seeing new partnerships.
Well, shuffle it up because that's exactly what's happened. You have all these new pairings. Sophia Seving and Casey Diamond had a lot of success last year. That's gone. Sophia Seving is now paired with Jack Monroe. We saw Casey Diamond playing with Vivian Glausman. Then you have Megan Fudge, who is now playing with Richard Livernese Jr. And to say the least, not a lot of great chemistry just yet. Now, I think they will figure it out eventually. But this weekend, it has been, we always talk about weekends of upsets. This is a huge weekend of upsets.
Why not start it?
So that's the one thing that's carried over from 2025 is the chaos of the draws each and every time as we take a look at what's coming up on Championship Court today on our match menu. You see the women's singles, men's singles, all the way down through the mixed doubles. Guys, what match stands out to you the most?
I'm going with the first one. You have Turkovic and Oshiro. That's going to be an absolute battle. Obviously, I love Bobby Oshiro, how she plays. She plays so well in all three disciplines. She's someone who I've constantly said she's a great player. She's going to have a tough time, though, with Dami Turkovic right now. Turkovic coming off of beating Sophia Seving overseas over in Japan recently. So let's see if Turkovic is still on that hot streak against Oshiro here today.
And I'm going to go with that men's doubles matchup of Shup and Mick, Wazir, Barentos. Typically not four names that we see in the semifinals. That's part of that uncertainty between partnerships right now on the first stop of the tour. So that one's going to be an interesting matchup.
I'm going to answer my own question. I'm going to say men's singles. Ronan Cameron, Ryler, DeHart. We saw DeHart make that push at the Tour Championships, just running through the draw. And, of course, the viral interview with the Stay Hard. Give me more Ryler DeHart on championship court. I'm here for it. You guys are here for it. We are so happy to have you back. And we have got action coming up next here on championship court. It is women's singles. So don't go anywhere. We are just getting started on the opening day of the 2026 APP Tour and the AARP Open.
Hello?
Hi there. This is Regional Power and Utility. We're calling you about an outstanding balance.
I thought I paid that.
You're scheduled for immediate shutoff unless it's resolved today. But I can help you make a payment right now.
Not today. Nice try.
Spot the red flags so you can protect yourself from fraud with the AARP Fraud Watch Network.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
See ya, hun. Dad, let's fix that knee.
I'll make an appointment.
For more natural feel and a faster recovery, we're going to use Rosa Robotics and Persona, the personalized knee.
Remember your exercises, Dad. Looking like yourself again.
Feeling like it too.
To the game with a brand new sauce. Get ready, got the
1, 2, 3, move it. I got the sauce to make.
Here's your juice.
I got the sauce to make you go.
Oh, you got me.
brand new.
Are you ready for this? Something better than this. 1, 2, 3.
Let them win again.
Switch it up, switch it up.
Humana, official healthcare partner of the APP.
Resilience. At Shriners Children's, we're leaders in pediatric sports medicine. With expertise in sprains, tears, fractures, and other sports-related injuries, we're here to deliver the best care in the business and never allow your ability to pay for services to compromise the care your child needs. Because every great comeback starts with a game plan. for empowering the extraordinary. Shriners Children's, the most amazing care anywhere.
When it comes to your cancer diagnosis, the choice for your care is clear.
And when you choose the James at Ohio State,
you're opting for care from a highly specialized team dedicated to treating one type of cancer, yours.
A team that studies the unique makeup of your disease to develop a personalized treatment plan.
You're choosing our region's only comprehensive cancer center designated by the National Cancer Institute.
For your cancer care, the choice is clear. The James at Ohio State.
Hello?
Hi there. This is Regional Power and Utility. We're calling you about an outstanding balance.
We thought I paid that.
You're scheduled for immediate shut-off unless it's resolved today. But I can help you make a payment right now.
Not today. Nice try.
Spot the red flags so you can protect yourself from fraud with the AARP Fraud Watch Network.
This is pickleball.
It's fun.
It's exhilarating.
It's healthy.
It's how I met my friends.
It's how I met my community.
It's how I met my goals.
It's how I won it all.
Pickleball is for all.
Become a member for free at usapickleball.org.
At QVC, this is the age of possibility. It's you in bloom. Express your style. Be your bold self. Make your next move at QVC. This is the age of possibility. Shop now at QVC.com.
The APP is sponsored by Owl Paddle, Quiet the Competition. C&D Nets, the highest quality nets made in the USA. And Shriners Children's, the official charity partner of the APP. Welcome back to the APP Tour in the 2026 AARP Open, 8th season of the APP Tour. There's some changes, as we alluded to. The progressive draw format for pro play debuted at the Tour Championships at the Fort in December, rolling that over here into this season. Women's singles is coming up next. But what's old is new again. Singles going back to side-out scoring. Fellas, how does that change the dynamics of singles as we've seen it over the course of the last 12 months?
Well, you got to change your whole game plan, right? Like, you can't when you have the rally scoring, you can't get away with anything. Now you can almost get away with some kind of taking some chances on your serve where you're not going to give up a point. So it's a little bit of a different format, obviously a different format, but a little bit of a different strategy.
Another division as well. We added the AARP Masters 65+ division. Great crowd here on this opening day, as we'll call it, of the 2026 APP Tour. And we've got women's pro singles coming up next here in Seattle.
Came to the game with a brand new sauce. Get ready, got the
1, 2, 3, move it. I got the sauce to make.
Here's your two.
I got the sauce to make you go.
Oh, you got me.
Are you ready for this? Something better than this. 1, 2, 3.
Let them win again.
Switch it up, switch it up.
Humana, official healthcare partner of the APP.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP is sponsored by Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. Classic Pickles, official pickle of the APP Tour.
And Hotel Planner, the official hotel booking supplier partner of the APP.
Hello?
Hi there. This is Regional Power and Utility. We're calling you about an outstanding balance.
I thought I paid that.
You're scheduled for immediate shut-off unless it's resolved today. But I can help you make a payment right now.
Not today. Nice try.
Spot the red flags so you can protect yourself from fraud with the AARP Fraud Watch Network.
Now it's not the time to give up, but to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this, but you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
Welcome back to Championship Court here at the AARP Open. Bobby Oshiro, the 31-year-old from Plantation, Florida, taking it to the court here in this women's singles semifinal. Dom, I know that Bobby's game is a particular favorite of yours.
Yeah, Bobby Oshiro is good in all three disciplines. She's a constant in pretty much every semifinal. Every weekend we're here on the APP Tour, and this weekend, obviously, no different. She's playing super well right now in singles, but this is going to be a tough test as Dami Turkovic is playing extremely well right now in singles.
Well, extremely well right now for Dami Turkovic, and that's kind of been the story of her career. It's can she put it together for an entire draw? You have Oshiro on one side, very steady. Turkovic is dangerous, but it's the consistency that we're still looking for the progression.
Yeah, 100%. She's shown flashes of brilliance at times, and I think she has done a lot better internationally, beating Sophia Seving a couple of times. She beat her at the English Open last year as well, and then like you talked about in the Open Dom in Japan. Turkovic needs to come forward and take control of the kitchen line. The danger is that Bobby Oshiro has a really good passing shot as well. So if Turkovic isn't spot on with that approach shot, it's going to be very, very difficult for her.
I think you and I are on the exact same page, Chad. It's Turkovic has got to get to the kitchen line, but Oshiro's got to be able to pass.
Yeah.
And so it's going to be able, who can get there? If Turkovic can get there and not allow Oshiro to pass, she's going to take control.
Well, power for power, almost nobody matches Dami Turkovic. So this is going to be a good one. Make sure you stay with us. Our women's singles is semifinals coming up next here at the APP Tour AARP Open.
At Shriners Children's, we're home to the world's leading pediatric orthopedic care. Because so many life-changing advancements start here. We provide access to the best doctors and never allow your ability to pay for services to compromise the care your child needs. We're the first place to turn for the most common or complex orthopedic conditions. Home to possibility and empowering kids to achieve the extraordinary. Shriners Children's, the most amazing care anywhere.
This is pickleball.
It's fun.
It's exhilarating.
It's healthy.
It's how I met my friends.
It's how I met my community.
It's how I met my goals.
It's how I won it all.
Pickleball is for all.
Become a member for free at usapickleball.org.
Don't worry.
Welcome back to Championship Court as we get set for Game 1 in our women's singles semifinal here at the APP Tour AARP Open. Bobby Oshiro at the top of your screen in the white and the navy. Dami Turkovic at the bottom in the bright salmon.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Yeah, I like salmon.
Public market's right down the street.
We're in Seattle.
Yeah. Feel like if you can catch a wrench, you can catch a fish. Kind of,
Dodgeball early. Wow.
We're bringing the heat from day one.
Dropping some dodgeball.
Oh, goodness.
You can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a fish.
Well, if you're just joining us, one of the things to pay attention to in women's singles and men's singles, but singles across the board, is it's back to side-out scoring. Last year we were rally scoring. We're going back to side-out scoring, and so that means these matches are going to take a little bit longer. You're also going to have to work that back into the strategy.
Yeah, but also it's really difficult in rally scoring because it puts a ton of pressure on you that, you have to be perfect. You can't make any mistakes. You can go for the serve a little bit more inside-out scoring. If you miss your serve, so what? It doesn't cost you anything.
How many times last year did we see, especially on the men's side, not so much the women's side, but on the men's side, the missed serves, missed returns as we got closer to that 15-point mark?
I watched yesterday a match on the outer court, Max Green versus Brandon Lane. They went game 2, 16-14, right? It was game 2, and Max Green ended up winning it. But I'm watching Max Green sit there, and as he got serve back in his hand, he was telling himself, go for it, go for it.
Yeah.
Because if he missed it, he didn't give up a point.
It doesn't
right?
matter. You don't give up a
point. And he
point.
kept going for his serve. So you're seeing, I think, with this back to side-out scoring, you're seeing bigger serves here.
Yeah.
Back to side-out scoring. Also, that puts us back to 11-point games as opposed to 15-point games. No freeze.
No, they're good. I think they're going.
Yeah, we got 15 seconds. Yeah, I mean, you're still going to see big serve, big return, right? That's part of that singles game. That's where it comes down to it. But, like I said, it takes a little bit of that pressure off. You still don't want to give away that freebie with the missed return, but you can go for a little bit more when you're on serve.
Well, Oshiro went for that forehand, put it just a bit long.
Well, I think it's what you're going to see, too, out of Bobby Oshiro. She's going to try to see if Turkovic stays back, she's going to try and keep her back. She doesn't want her to come to the kitchen line.
Ooh, just wide.
Just missed it.
Well, and the danger, too, for Turkovic, if she gets pressed back behind that baseline, it makes it very, very difficult for that approach shot. Turkovic needs to play at the baseline or just inside it to be able to put the pressure on Oshiro.
Great angle there created by Oshiro.
Yeah, a little short corner action there for Oshiro. And if she is going to bring Turkovic in, that's the spot, right? Get her to come in on a short corner. You're pinning her in that corner. It's going to make it a lot difficult.
Ooh, great touch.
Oshiro, are you 7 feet tall right now? What the heck?
Bobby,
did Bobby grow in the offseason?
She may have. Covering the court like she's growing a foot. Great reach there from Oshiro.
Good things happen when Turkovic comes to the kitchen line.
Oh, we take a look at that. Look at the stretch there from Oshiro, and then covering full court.
A little love off the tape.
I think one of the biggest things for Oshiro, and it's kind of
we said biggest things for Oshiro. She's not that big.
Well, and it's really undermined is like how clean her ball striking is.
Yeah.
She hits a very, very clean ball. You're not going to see a lot of balls that are mishit, or she's going to edge guard it. So, we talk about it all the time, Dom. You fanboy over two people, Heather Eifert and then Bobby Oshiro.
Turkovic with the backhand puts it into the net. We're tied at 2-all.
But what do both of them have in common? Both great ball strikers, right? They play clean. They keep the ball in play. They're both solid.
And really only the errors that we typically see from Oshiro is that one just clipped the back of the line. Is when she's going for a shot and just misses as opposed to a miss-hit. That's just beautifully constructed.
But that shorter angle, and Don talked about it before. You think of Turkovic, taller player, longer legs. She can move side to side very well. The furthest distance on that court is to go from the baseline to that shorter angle. So it opens up the court a lot more.
As Oshiro sprays that wide, well, not only does it open up the court, but it limits where Turkovic can go with the ball, and so Oshiro can naturally move cross court, and you saw her do that on that previous point.
2-3.
When you talk about someone who plays that short corner very well, someone Chad knows very well is his wife, Simone Jargin. When she plays singles and finds that short corner, she annoys the heck out of people because she can dot it there.
Turkovic dotted the first line, but overshot the second.
Well, and I was just about to say, too, we were talking about how clean of a ball striker Oshiro was, and we saw two quick mishits from her, and then Turkovic set that one up perfectly. Deep ball to the backhand, came forward and just too big on the backswing. That ball stayed down. The ball never came up right there.
A couple of those happened during the warm-ups, and Turkovic was trying to get familiar with how the ball was hopping on that side of the court.
Well, and that's where you just have to use the legs more. You have to get lower, and you can always come up. It's much more difficult to go down to a ball. Ooh, just what?
Just missing that line is Turkovic. That's a great volley, though, from Oshiro. Coming in, forehand volley, finding the corner.
Largest lead of the match for either player. And a forehand into the net. And this is what those last couple of points from Turkovic, this is what we're talking about when we talk about the inconsistencies. It's not just match to match, but it can be ball to ball.
Well, and right there, Turkovic trying to rush that approach shot. She actually gets on top of the ball, so that's why it comes out flat.
Oshiro was going for the happy corner again.
Yeah, I think Turkovic got away with that one there. Would have been very difficult if Oshiro had got that one over the net cord, or if it had to clip the net cord, it would have been even more difficult.
3-6.
Again, you see how jammed up Turkovic gets there on the approach shot. She's moving into that ball and trying to get up to the kitchen line so fast that she's not giving herself enough room, enough separation away from that ball. Touch volley.
Ooh, just wide.
Just tried to be perfect with it right there on that sideline, but goes just wide.
It's nice to know that it's the first tournament of the season, and already we're back in sync.
I was almost going to say jinx, but that would have been very, very difficult and quite terrible if you couldn't talk to the next.
I think you would have hurt yourself by that.
Exactly. That's why I said quite terrible.
It's a smart placement there from Turkovic going back behind Oshiro.
Well, she triples up there on the backhand side.
4-6.
Little cut serve.
Oh, how about the running forehand from Oshiro?
Dotting the line as well.
The fact that Turkovic gets a paddle on that ball right there. Look at her, hands on hips, just staring at Oshiro going, really?
That's the universal player sign for, I thought I won that point. How did you do that?
6-4.
That.
Oh,
nasty.
no.
That's
how on earth did Oshiro catch the line?
I thought that was going to go wide. It looked like a little bit of a miss hit there. Oshiro kind of hesitated as well.
Dami Turkovic calling a timeout as Bobby Oshiro has opened up a 3-point lead here in game number 1 of our women's singles semifinal. As we take a look at our entire women's singles bracket, these are the semifinals that are set. Kat Stewart, Amelia Schmidt moving into the semifinals, taking down Amanda Hendry. And the match we have right now, Dami Turkovic and Bobby Oshiro.
Amelia Schmidt is having a really good run here in Seattle. And it was a bit of a draw shake-up as well. Sophia Seving not playing singles. She did injure herself in Japan at that APP Tour stop, which we've seen a lot of international play with this new global unification. So, it's been difficult. I think the biggest one, though, Sion Mendez, Kat Stewart. Kat Stewart kind of breezed through that one at 8-6, which is quite surprising because Mendez, yesterday when I was watching it, she was absolutely crushing the ball. So, Stewart making her adjustment after losing to Mendez in December back in Fort Lauderdale.
Well, that's another facet of the draw style as Oshiro lets that one drop and hits the line is you're not playing all the way through. So when you catch fire in a certain day, it may not carry over.
Well, for catching fire, catch fire in your first match of the day in singles. Then you got to go play 2 doubles and then come back and play singles later. So you got to catch that fire all over again.
Oh, she's
there.
there.
Oh, yep. Oh.
Almost spun away from her.
Oh,
Touch
Bobby,
volley
stop it.
with cut and some side spin. Bobby Oshiro, that's disgusting.
Magician.
If you've watched Bobby Oshiro at any point over her career, you'll notice that she's not always consistently a singles player. And she usually, when she plays singles, goes, "Why did I do this? I'm not a good singles player." She undersells herself.
No. She undersells big time.
Yeah.
I'm done with her saying that. Done.
I think we were all done when she won nationals 2 years ago.
But at the same time, too, is Oshiro, was working full time, so she couldn't always come in for those singles draws. So that's why she didn't play singles a lot. But you also think she is a D1 tennis player at Boise State.
Right.
She's going to strike balls in singles.
Dami Turkovic also with a heavy tennis background coming into pickleball.
Singles is that one event where very rarely are you going to say this person does not have a tennis background.
Oh, trying to go short corner again right there. Miss hits that backhand roll, and now Turkovic back within one.
Dom, would you like to say the score?
No.
Okay.
I would literally punch him in the face.
I didn't know if that was carrying over into 2026 as well.
It is done with. Ooh, floating.
And one landed just long, 7-up. That was a good timeout taken by Turkovic. What's been the biggest adjustment she's made coming back on court?
She's moving Oshiro around a little bit more, and she's hitting some shorter balls. So it's kind of that move Oshiro forward, push her back deep. Oshiro hasn't been able to stay as steady. Because that is dangerous, which Oshiro right there, Turkovic wasn't able to make Oshiro move. You see Oshiro middle of the court, and Turkovic is on strings running back and forth.
Oh, and not only is it middle of the court, it's not deep along the baseline, so it's allowing Oshiro to step in and really dictate.
Oh,
cut it a little too much.
Just a little too much cut. So instead of just catching it with the angle, she tries to put a little more on, and as she does, she catches too much of the ball. And so by catching more of the ball stays, does not travel.
Again, booth cam.
Yeah,
finesse.
You and Chad
just a little too much open face.
Oh, wow.
That's beautiful. You want to talk about a beautiful volley? Right there.
But if you look at the difference with the two, so Oshiro sets that angle early. She allows the paddle to do the work. Turkovic set the angle, but then she tried to open the face a little bit more to take more off it, and that's where it didn't have enough to get to the net.
Dami Turkovic taking her second and final timeout here of game number 1. Bobby Oshiro within 2 points of capturing the opening game will step away and be right back with the conclusion.
Danny trusts Prevagen for his brain, and this is his story.
Hi, I'm Danny. I'm a retired military veteran, had 43 years of service. I wanted to stay active in my community, so I work as a volunteer at national parks. After I retired, I was looking for something for my brain. I started taking Prevagen, and I definitely noticed it made a difference. I've been taking Prevagen for 8 years. If you really care about your brain, I recommend taking Prevagen.
Prevagen has been the #1 selling brain supplement nationwide for over 10 years.
Humana would like to recognize Tracy Yamada in this week's Humana Human Care Spotlight. Tracy began playing pickleball in high school, and it quickly became an obsession, including playing nearly every day for the past 3 years. Tracy loves that people of all ages and abilities can play together, including her father, who played until he was 93 years old. Thank you, Tracy, for being a huge part of what we do here on the APP, as Bobby Oshiro wins that point out of the timeout, and now will be serving for game 1.
I'd like Turkovic to do exactly what you said she did a couple points ago, Chad, and hitting a couple more short balls, bringing Oshiro in, and then trying to pass her. You're almost forcing her to come in.
Ooh, sailed on her. Not a typical. We have seen, and I don't know if it's just playing out here on championship court, but we've seen both players right there kind of rushing the backhands. We've seen more errors from Oshiro deep than what we typically see.
Game point number 2. Wide from Turkovic as Oshiro shuts the door on the opening game, 11-7. She is halfway to booking her ticket into Championship Sunday.
Hello?
Hi there. This is Regional Power and Utility. We're calling you about an outstanding balance.
I thought I paid that.
You're scheduled for immediate shutoff unless it's resolved today. But I can help you make a payment right now.
Not today. Nice try.
Spot the red flags so you can protect yourself from fraud with the AARP Fraud Watch Network.
When it comes to your cancer diagnosis, the choice for your care is clear.
And when you choose the James at Ohio State,
you're opting for care from a highly specialized team dedicated to treating one type of cancer, yours.
Where more than 1,700 scientists are working on new treatments and new hope for every form of cancer.
You're making the choice to have the most advanced treatments, many of which were developed right here.
For your cancer care, the choice is clear. The James at Ohio State.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP is sponsored by AARP, helping your health and happiness live as long as you do. Selkirk, played with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk, we are pickleball.
And Chicken and Pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
Welcome back to Championship Court here at the APP Tour in the 2026 AARP Open. Our first match of the day, women's singles semifinal, Dami Turkovic dropping the opening game against Bobby Oshiro 11-7. Fellas, what's the one thing you want to see most from Turkovic?
Have hit some shorter balls, force Oshiro to come to the net, to the kitchen line, and then attempt the pass. Like, that's it right there.
Oh, couldn't make the pickup.
Right at the toes. Good shot there from Oshiro.
Odd part, though, is she hit a short ball and she followed it in.
It was a good roll because she knew that Turkovic was going to have to pick it up from the toes, and she wasn't going to be able to hit a ball deep on it. So.
Yeah.
1-0. Beautiful cut.
I mean, it's picture perfect right there of the approach. She doesn't rush it. It's a deep ball. It's set up well. And then touch volley. Turkovic has got to go corner of the baseline and corner of the kitchen. No chance. Ooh.
Right now, Bobby Oshiro just having her way.
And Oshiro set that up perfectly as well. Because she'd been hitting those touch volleys, you saw Turkovic already took off. And then she just rolls it, heavy roll back deep, gets it behind Turkovic.
Oh, Turkovic staying calm under pressure.
The crowd reacting to that. First get from Oshiro. But then a nice ball there from Turkovic as Oshiro trying to recover, get back. She just goes double up, backside.
0-3.
Spin away. Nice game.
Oh! Woo! Turkovic earning that one for sure.
That's a great run down here from Turkovic. That ball's coming right into our booth, and I thought it was going to skip away. It didn't have as much spin as I thought on it.
Right, fellas, how hard did Dami Turkovic have to work to win that point?
Yeah, well, you see her breathing heavy right now. This is going to be a key point here. She's out of breath a little bit. Don't rush it. Oh, that's pretty.
As the last 2 points, Dami Turkovic has really constructed well and set her up for a good position to finish.
Well, the other thing, too, is that she is not rushing the shot. Her footwork is much better. You see her stay down here, executes before thinking about trying to recover. That's where Turkovic gets into trouble at times. She's moving on to the next shot. This one right here as well, rushing that approach. She thinks about getting to the next ball before executing the first one.
On cue.
3-2.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
That ball is just blistered from Oshiro right there on the forehand.
Skidded through the court, no less.
Yeah, that's a great ball from Oshiro, and she's approaching on this, too.
4-2.
Oh, and an excuse me winner.
She didn't need that. Didn't need it. Not the way she's playing right now. If I'm Turkovic, I take a timeout immediately right here.
Mm-hmm.
She will not take one. We play on.
Oshiro.
They get 6-2 as Oshiro
dominating.
Here's the timeout from Turkovic.
But Oshiro, the last 3 points, kicked it into another gear.
Mm-hmm.
We'll step away from championship court and be right back. Bobby Oshiro in total control, up a game in 4 in our women's singles semifinal.
Sonia and Gerald trust Prevagen for their brains, and this is their story.
I'm Sonia.
And I'm Gerald, and we live in Jacksonville, Florida.
We are both military veterans, and we provide dental care for underserved communities. We have a very busy life.
We take Prevagen for our brains.
I would honestly say I like the way that Prevagen makes me feel. At the end of the day, I feel confident and amazing.
Prevagen has been the #1 selling brain supplement nationwide for over 10 years.
Welcome back to championship court. Bobby Oshiro in the white and navy took game number 1, 11-7, up 6-2 here in game number 2 as Dami Turkovic right there in the salmon dress taking a timeout, trying to stem the momentum that Oshiro has built.
Well, it was a similar situation in game 1. Oshiro was up 7-4 when Turkovic took that timeout, brought it back to 7-7.
Good pickup.
Too good. I think that's one thing for Oshiro as well that isn't talked about enough, is that Oshiro is a very, very smart player.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't hit the same ball 2-3 times. Typically, she had been rolling that backhand cross court. This time she took it and rolled it down the line. And just one step is enough to keep Turkovic off balance.
Would you say, is it safe to say that Bobby Oshiro, one of the highest IQ players on tour?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
You have to be to play all 3 disciplines at that high of a level. You have to be able to switch that on and off constantly from all 3 of those disciplines and be able to do it successfully, 100%. Very high IQ.
Oh, that's just
Changing
dirty.
direction. She'd been hitting that touch volley cross court. You see Turkovic take off to the left, anticipating that Oshiro is going to cut it cross court again. And then she just insides out it.
9-2.
Bobby Oshiro absolutely in control of this second game with a match point on her paddle.
Yeah, there's just been no doubt since the start of the second game who has been in control.
10-2.
8-point run for Bobby Oshiro as she is through in straight. She's our first player into Championship Sunday here at the 2026 AARP Open.
Hello?
Hi there. This is Regional Power and Utility. We're calling you about an outstanding balance.
We thought I paid that.
You're scheduled for immediate shutoff unless it's resolved today. But I can help you make a payment right now.
Not today.
Nice try.
Spot the red flags so you can protect yourself from fraud with the AARP Fraud Watch Network.
See ya, hun. Dad, let's fix that knee.
I'll make an appointment.
For more natural feel and a faster recovery, we're going to use Rosa Robotics and Persona, the personalized knee.
Remember your exercises, Dad. Looking like yourself again.
Feeling like it too.
Are you ready to meet your grandpa?
At QVC, this is the age of possibility. It's you in bloom. Express your style. Be your bold self. Make your next move at QVC. This is the age of possibility. Shop now at QVC.com.
The APP is sponsored by Franklin, official ball of the APP Tour. Move, the official outfitter of the APP Tour staff. And Selkirk, play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk, we are pickleball.
Chad, it was tight in game 1, and then Bobby Oshiro just took over in game 2.
Yeah, at 3-1 in game number 2, Oshiro kicked it into another game. We see her doubling up down the line a couple of times. She moved Turkovic all around the court and then just created the errors, created the opportunities, and she's going to join Dorian Kraft courtside.
Bobby, congratulations getting through that in straight games. You were really dictating from the beginning. What's the thing that you like the most about your game?
Well, something I've been really working on actually is my off-court fitness. So being able to go to being in the gym, being able to be more explosive, quicker. So that has helped me a lot being on court, and has allowed me to really have better starts in singles, which is what I wanted to better at this year.
We really saw you move Dami around the court there. What was the game plan coming in, especially considering she's such a big ball striker?
Yeah, no, Dami and I had a great battle last year. She has a lot of length. She has a big ball. So came in, wanted to dictate from the serve and first ball, move that ball around, find my way to the net and kind of bring her in. But like I said, she's a great player, so wanted to be able to dictate from the first ball.
Well, you were able to do that moving into Championship Sunday. Bobby Oshiro, we'll see you there. Congratulations, our first player into Championship Sunday here in Seattle. A well-deserved round of applause for Bobby Oshiro. Coming up next here on Championship Court, we've got our men's singles semifinal here at the 2026 AARP Open.
Came to the game with a brand new sauce. Get ready, got the 1, 2, 3, move it. I got the sauce to make.
0-0-2.
I got the sauce to make you go.
Oh, you got me.
Are you ready for this? Something better than this. 1, 2, 3. Let them win again. Switch it up.
Humana. Get in the game with a free paddle at humana.com/pickleball.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
We're putting a wrap on the 2025 season this weekend as the top pros take to the courts in Florida for the final time. Drops it in the back corner. Mendez on a roll.
That's pretty.
What an ankle. Mendez moving it towards the happy corner. Mendez makes it happen. She is golden for the first time. DeHart showing heart.
Oh no.
Corner pocket winner. He's done it. Ryler DeHart captures gold. Full send from Seving.
I mean, she just kept coming forward after each one of these balls.
Barbies and 2025 back on top. That was a look at our Vlasic Pickles Instant Classic recap on the Geico Tour Championship at the Fort in December. There's plenty of fantastic action going on. T.O. cameo here in Seattle. And there is plenty of great action still ahead. We've got our men's singles semifinals still on deck. Don't go anywhere. It's got a great day in Seattle.
Hello?
Hi there. This is Regional Power and Utility. We're calling you about an outstanding balance.
I thought I paid that.
You're scheduled for immediate shutoff unless it's resolved today. But I can help you make a payment right now.
Not today. Nice try.
Spot the red flags so you can protect yourself from fraud with the AARP Fraud Watch Network.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Welcome back to Championship Court. Ryler DeHart capturing that Tour Championship back in December at the Fort, and the emergence for singles of Ryler DeHart. He's always been a good player, but we really saw him at the end of last year make those deeper runs into men's singles.
Well, I think also, too, is that you can see the difference in kind of the time that DeHart's putting in as far as conditioning-wise, working and everything, and we saw that shift last year. So again, you want to talk about a guy that's got a deep tennis background. It's Ryland DeHart.
Maybe no one with a
doesn't go
deeper
any
tennis
further
background.
than playing on, Billie Jean King,
Arthur
Ashe
against
center court
Rafa.
against Rafa Nadal.
Yeah, well, you want to talk about a change, though. It was a changing of the guard in men's singles in the middle of last year, and it was really Ronan Cameron that led the charge, picked up his first gold in men's singles, and he has just carried that success over into 2026.
Biggest thing he's got to do, he's got to find the DeHart backhand. He's got to make DeHart get to his backhand and then force him to have to run around it to get to the forehand. If he can do that, that's where Cameron's going to really take control of this match.
DeHart will serve first against the top seed.
Tried to be
got
a
what he
little
wanted.
too cute. Well, the strength of Ronan Cameron, too, is the cat and mouse. He's not going to try and hit passing shots on Riley DeHart. He is going to be able to use those drops, use those angles. Ooh, nice drop there.
Good pick.
But
It's a strong backhand.
And that's Cameron's strength right there, is how quick he is up at the kitchen line and how quickly he can get to those volleys and create the angles. We saw him a couple of times have chances against Chris Hayworth. And then he went away from that cat and mouse and tried to hit passing shots. The change for Cameron is that he is now playing to his strengths. He's not falling into the trap of saying, "Hey, I'm going to beat these guys with passing shots. I'm going to get into that cat and mouse, use the kitchen control that he's so good at, and that perfect roll right there."
Well, and that's really maturing in his age as well and understanding his playing style and really, to your point, leaning into it.
Right. Early on, he used to play really well against other players who played cat and mouse. He did not play well against people who would try and hit through him because then he would try and hit through, and that's not his strength. So he's really matured.
A couple of big serves popping up early for Cameron as well.
Ooh.
Good reaction, but flicked it wide.
Well, it looked like he was going to be there easy, and then it just took a little skid further away from him.
Anytime it clips the net cord, anything, all bets are off.
Yeah.
There it is right there. And admittedly, for DeHart, the backhand is not his strength right there. He has been working on it.
On the two,
backhand, but it's not something that he is 100% comfortable with yet.
Ooh, had the chance there for Cameron. Decided to go with a little bit flatter backhand. That's it. You're just trying to end the point too quickly.
That's not a pass that you see DeHart miss very often.
No, I think he's got to take a little more off that. He had the roll and the shape on it, but he had too much pace. If he can keep that and dial that back just a little bit.
It's sideline to sideline there.
You can see just how big of a difference the DeHart forehand is to the backhand. Just absolutely ripped that forehand.
There's a run around again. See it?
Yeah.
He's running around to get to that forehand.
The difficulty is that you're taking more steps and it tires you out faster.
Chad, stay hard.
That was the message for DeHart, or from DeHart, rather, following his gold medal victory.
It's his tagline.
Yeah.
Right? If you follow Riley DeHart on social media.
Please make your alcohols like that. Didn't hear an alcohol.
Brett, hot sauce, hotless, all over Ronan Cameron right there.
I'm with Brett, though. I thought that ball was out, but didn't hear a call.
Yeah. And I think players have become a little too comfortable at times, just assuming that the referee is going to see
what they see.
Yeah.
Well,
that one clearly wide.
And that's something you and I always talk about too, Chad, is like we sit there and we're like the players who walk off the court and assume the referee knows you're calling a timeout. You and I are always like, if you don't call that timeout, you should get a technical warning for that, for just walking off the court.
Well, it's like stepping out of the batter's box when you assume that the ref is going to give you time.
Oh, that's
or the umpire is
good.
Cameron gets back on serve.
That's great kitchen coverage there from Cameron. Full out stretch on the forehand, quick on the backhand, creates the angle back behind.
Has tremendous reflexes.
Big
It's another
serve.
missed return. That's the third already of the opening game.
I did say it in women's singles that very rarely are you going to say that there's a player in singles that doesn't have an extensive tennis background.
Yep.
Ronan Cameron does not have an extensive tennis background.
Hasn't mattered so far.
He only started hitting tennis balls a couple of years ago. You're looking at a baseball guy, and that's why he's so good with the movement, the anticipation.
We've seen Cameron be able to pick up a lot on the half volley as former Diamond Sports players ourselves. As that one sails just wide off the paddle of DeHart. Sometimes I find the half volley pickups easier.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
And especially as an infielder.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, you take it on the way up.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that return just kissed the line. It's a side out.
Yeah, it's a good ball right there from DeHart. Good return. Much needed right now. Needs to get back in here.
2-6.
Oh, Cameron just holding his ground.
Well, DeHart mad at himself because he went to the forehand of Cameron. I'd like to see him punch that backhand to the backhand side of Cameron, but he goes right to the forehand, and Cameron just no doubt puts that ball away.
6-2.
It's such a good setup there from Cameron. Again, not falling into the trap where he's trying to rush it and get that passing shot off before DeHart can get up there. He uses the roll. He gets DeHart outstretched. He's able to open up the court. And again.
That's a
roll is sick.
Did you see how quickly it got below the net?
Mm-hmm. It's heavy topspin, heavy left hand right there from Cameron. And that, I think you want to talk about the change for Cameron. It's developing that heavier roll. Now he's got so much confidence in it that he can get it below the net. It doesn't matter if they're taking it out of the air or if they get to it. They can't, the opponent can't do anything with that ball really, so it really sets up for him.
Another missed return. Ryler DeHart wants a timeout. Will step away. Ronan Cameron, the top seed, up 9-2 in Game 1 of our men's singles semifinal.
Danny trusts Prevagen for his brain, and this is his story.
Hi, I'm Danny. I'm a retired military veteran, had 43 years of service. I wanted to stay active in my community, so I work as a volunteer at national parks. After I retired, I was looking for something for my brain. I started taking Prevagen, and I definitely noticed it made a difference. I've been taking Prevagen for 8 years. If you really care about your brain, I recommend taking Prevagen.
Prevagen has been the #1 selling brain supplement nationwide for over 10 years.
Welcome back to Seattle and the 2026 AARP Open. Ronan Cameron, the top seed in men's singles, in control here in game number 1 on serve, leading 9-2. He's done it with cat and mouse and has really taken Ryler DeHart out of his power game.
Well, and again, when you're forcing DeHart to hit the backhand and not run around and rip that forehand, it does really take him out of his comfort zone.
Gets another miss there as DeHart says so bad, and Cameron now with a game point.
We talk about it, Chad. And Cameron's getting the ball below the net. So none of these drives he's hitting, quote-unquote drives, are high or rising. Ooh. Everything he's hitting is dipping and getting below the net. It's forcing DeHart to have to hit up on the ball and not flat on the ball.
And there's the benefit of the side out scoring. Cameron went for that serve on
Why
game
not?
point. It doesn't cost him anything.
No, nothing.
That's what you'd see with the freeze, and guys would end up blowing that lead.
DeHart puts it past, and unfortunately, Dusty Boyer comes to mind when you think of that situation. Happened twice. Amar Wazir
and Ryler DeHart.
Exactly.
It hurts. It hurts. We love Dusty, but it hurts.
I have a feeling it hurts him a lot more than it hurts y'all.
Yeah.
A missed return there from Cameron.
I say one more, and then Cameron takes time out right here. You don't want to allow DeHart to get that roll, get that kind of momentum shift. Oh, no.
Oh, DeHart gives him a forehand error.
Carla, look out in the pro shop.
Front foot came off the ground there for DeHart, and he really just stayed tall on it.
Game point number 2. Cameron capitalizes on the DeHart error as he takes game number 1, 11-4, the top seed rolling here in the Pacific Northwest.
Hello?
Hi there. This is Regional Power and Utility. We're calling you about an outstanding balance.
We thought I paid that.
You're scheduled for immediate shut-off unless it's resolved today. But I can help you make a payment right now.
Not today. Nice try.
Spot the red flags so you can protect yourself from fraud with the AARP Fraud Watch Network.
The APP is sponsored by Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. The James, the official hospital of the APP Tour. And Centerline Athletics, performance apparel created by and for pickleball players. Welcome back. Ronan Cameron taking game one of our men's singles semifinal, 11-4.
Yeah, Ronan Cameron looking really good right now. And again, we talked about it. He's keeping that ball below the net, not allowing Ryler DeHart to hit anything flat with a lot of pace. It's a great job from Cameron early on in game number one. But a quick side out here to start game two for DeHart.
0-0.
DeHart's got to pick the pace up of this game. There it is right there. And again, right on cue, DeHart just picking the pace up, not letting the ball hit the ground, and just taking it right at Cameron to start.
We saw him try to do that in the late stages of the opening game, but put it right into the paddle of Ronan Cameron.
You hear
that? You set an angle and then just bump it down the line because DeHart took off and was full sprint.
Well, you heard him before you saw him grunting to get to that.
2-0.
Wow.
Oh, and this is the Ryler DeHart that made the run through the Tour Championships bracket.
But again, if you're given the opportunities on the forehand, DeHart is so dangerous.
3-0.
Oh, wow. This is a hot start here for DeHart.
Exactly what he needed coming off of that game one loss.
I mean, that's a beautiful forehand roll down the line.
Yeah, it's better.
Catches a break off of the net cord, does Cameron to earn the side out.
Better volley there by Cameron. Very, very strong, forceful, punches that ball back and it stays low. We keeping you awake over here or what?
0-4.
Oh, it stays out of the kitchen.
That is pretty there from Cameron. The backhand roll, little drip down to the feet.
Yes, we heard it.
DeHart has to play up on it. Cameron puts it away.
I was laughing the other day when you were doing a that's a great roll
wow.
right there from Cameron. You're doing a coaching seminar on Instagram and you said drip and I was like, oh man.
I'm surprised you didn't comment on it.
If you're not,
stop trying to make.
If you
drip
don't understand what a drip is, it's a medium pace drive that's got a little bit more drop on it, but not so much that heavy drop roll. Good ball there from DeHart. Cameron off balance.
Thus, a trip. Chad hates it. It's okay. He's not from here. Oh no, he missed it.
But he went for extra right there, and you saw right at contact that paddle come back toward the body, so then it created that wrist flick out. That's where you lose control on that backhand punch volley.
5-2.
Ooh, DeHart running around for the forehand and put it in the net. I feel like mark that point with the way this game has started.
Cameron needs a break. That could be it right there.
2-5.
That one is going to be costly too, though. The freebies on those missed returns, it's so crucial in singles.
DeHart had a handful of missed returns in the opening game.
Ooh, Cameron doubling up. Heavy forehand cross court.
Absolute laser.
Nice and short, compact with that take back. Hides it whether he's going to roll it or be a little bit more aggressive.
4-5.
Aggressive was the move.
Oh, again, there's that patent little roll on the backhand there from Cameron.
Just like that, Cameron has erased the deficit.
Early prep. Perfect roll. Heavy with that left hand coming up the back of the ball.
DeHart tripling up on the backhand.
Ooh. Oh, no. Oh. He was there. Just tried to do a little too much with it. I know he wanted to bring it back across his body, but really just over-exaggerates that.
Nice deep return, forces the error.
Well, I think that another part of Cameron's game that's gotten a lot stronger as well is the strength of his returns. You know, it used to be a little bit more of a floaty return that kind of sat up a little bit more. Now he's being able to go for a lot bigger on those returns, get himself into a good position.
That's pretty.
Sees
the heart crashing hard and just lays it in there, right? Hits a doubles drop shot.
6-6.
Right at his feet.
Net cord to net cord.
Side out.
So, and that's the hard part about men's singles, right? Is that you hit a ball, you come to the net, right? You have to. But that is a very difficult ball right there to try to come forward on when it's medium pace in the middle of the court to Ryler DeHart that's going to rip a forehand. Gets lucky with a miss serve there from DeHart, though. Doesn't hurt too much.
Cameron took the opening game 11-4 on serve. It's 6-all here in the second. Winner moves into championship Sunday, and again, Cameron just finding those angles.
My biggest thing
just don't even hit it to his back.
Come on. I couldn't get it out fast enough. I'd literally go away from Cameron's backhand right now and go forehand. Make him try and beat you with forehand.
Yeah. Or hit forehand to get him off balance on the backhand. Oh, that's tough.
Yep.
Oh,
DeHart scramble mode.
Only to come back into the court. That was such a risky call right there. But a great move from DeHart.
6-7.
Oh.
Can you make a call? By rule, call stands.
DeHart called return long.
Cameron was yes. I mean, technically, still playing the point right there was Cameron while he was asking whether it was deep or not. That's
DeHart threads the needle with the forehand.
I mean, the fact that he hits this forehand as hard as he does, I thought Cameron did a great job on the volley, keeping it nice and low.
Think about how dangerous a play would be if they had the DeHart forehand and the Cameron backhand.
8-7.
Combine them, nasty.
Too big. Too big on the take back there from Cameron.
Ryler DeHart now within two. No, Cameron not going to take one.
Nope.
9-7.
Cameron confident that he could get the side out. He does. Does the side out scoring also change the timeout usage?
Yeah. You go back to that standard, 3 or 4 point. Ooh, just wide. That standard 3 or 4 point run is where you're going to take a timeout.
Did you make a call? By rule, call stands. Out. 9-7.
Nope, missed return. Yep.
Cameron, a little frustration as he whips it back. A game point for Ryler DeHart.
They're saving him for later?
I guess so.
10-7.
Pushed it deep. We're going to go the distance. Ryler DeHart gets off to a fast start and then closes out. Game 3 coming up next here in our men's singles semifinal. The APP is sponsored by
Prevagen. Pickle Roll. Versatile courts, pro surface engineered, cushion-free tournament play. And Isden. Born in Barcelona, Isden's effective skincare has had cutting-edge formulas for over 50 years. Isden. Love your skin.
Game 3 coming up between Ryler DeHart and Ronan Cameron. DeHart flipping the script in game number 2, was able to inject some pace and power.
Oh, DeHart knew it off the paddle.
He said it too. He goes, "You're there."
It felt like Ronan Cameron in the middle of game 2 was going to put together a run, could not close it out after taking the opening game 11-4. As he puts that cross-court ball away to get on the board first.
Well, and that all started with a big serve there from Cameron just inside the baseline, tight into the body of DeHart. You saw wasn't really able to do anything with that return. Roll.
Yep. Scooted right under the edge of the paddle.
I mean, it's almost to a point that even if you know it's coming,
yeah, good luck. Still trying to get to it.
You still got to get there and get it.
So then if you're an opponent, how do you neutralize the roll of Ronan Cameron?
Go away from it. You got to get to his forehand.
Middle return.
Oh, that stayed, I think. Yeah.
Ask for some help and positive.
3-0.
Well, even I knew that one was in.
Yeah.
That's way in if Dorian thinks it's in.
That's a good get right there from DeHart, as finally getting that roll backhand.
Maybe my improved line calling will be one of the new things on tour this year.
Did you get your eyes checked lately? I mean, we are in a little bit lower light conditions here in the booth with the lights turned off. So maybe it was the glare of the booth lights that.
I thought you were telling me that I was
sunlight.
getting older, and so that was.
Oh no, just Dom and I have the readers. You haven't hit 40 yet.
Not yet. DeHart finding himself in an early 3-point hole here in game number 3. Winner of this one moving on to Championship Sunday in our men's singles draw.
0-3.
Yeah, great.
That's just too good.
You see the non-take back of the swing there as Cameron comes up. He sets the angle and the paddle's out in front of him the whole time and just uses his momentum moving forward to put that ball away.
But the mistakes that we saw in game 2 there on that forehand volley was the big take back. So good adjustment for Cameron.
DeHart trying to get his balance back.
Tightrope. Poor Hutless called fault on him. Poor. That's just mean.
Adding insult to injury.
Yeah.
Regardless of the result, it's a point for Ronan Cameron. Oh, just dictating from the center of the court.
I mean, just go big return out wide to the forehand and then try to get Cameron on the run so he can't hit that roll. Oh, you just dot it with a forehand. Why not, Ronan Cameron?
That takes us to the end change. Ronan Cameron ripping off 6 straight points. We'll step away for a quick break and be right back with the end of game number 3 here in our men's singles semifinal.
Sonia and Gerald trust Prevagen for their brains, and this is their story.
I'm Sonia.
And I'm Gerald, and we live in Jacksonville, Florida.
We are both military veterans, and we provide dental care for underserved communities. We have a very busy life.
We take Prevagen for our brains.
I would honestly say I like the way that Prevagen makes me feel. At the end of the day, I feel confident and amazing.
Prevagen has been the #1 selling brain supplement nationwide for over 10 years.
Welcome back. Ronan Cameron cooking here in game number 3, up 6-0 coming out of the end change. Fellas, what has impressed you the most about his play here in the third game?
The backhand. I mean, he's dialed it in. The biggest issue is that DeHart can't find the forehand. Then he finally does at 5-0, and what does Cameron do? He blisters a forehand straight down the line. So pick your poison at this point. Wow.
No answers for DeHart as Cameron keeps it rolling.
It's
like a
just
drill right now.
Yeah. It's just play, rewind, repeat.
7-0.
Changes it up.
Able to get there, but couldn't bring it back into play. So a side out finally for DeHart, but with significant work to do.
I don't even know if I change it up there if I'm Cameron.
No, just go with it.
Force him to hit that backhand roll across.
Cleaner. Crowd loved it.
Oh, he's there.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Some showmanship from DeHart, but the point belongs to Cameron.
He goes for the nice little Ernie there.
7-0.
Yep.
My goodness. And this is as dominant as we've seen Ronan Cameron look in a game in a long time.
We love Ryler, but the definition of insanity right now is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. And he is going to the backhand of Cameron and getting the same result every time.
Huge serve. Ball headed our way out of play on the missed return. 9-0 now in favor of Cameron.
A little crowd involvement, getting that ball back in play here.
9-0.
There you go.
Just wide.
We finally got a return to the forehand. And it just, after I catch Chad here, he's... That's Dorian's step stool that Chad is on.
Let them see behind the curtain a little bit as Cameron puts that away. I do have to have the step stool to be at the same height
as us, and Chad is standing on it right now and almost fell.
Just a tad bit shorter than the two of you. Oh.
Want to talk about an adjustment in Game 3.
Match point. Well, we'll certainly ask about that shortly should Cameron close this out. He does indeed. 10-0 or 11-0 rather in favor of Ronan Cameron in the third game. The top seed tested, but he's moving on here in Seattle. Sponsored by
Pickle Roll, versatile courts, pro surface engineered, cushion-free tournament play.
Lay Cold, the official and exclusive court surface of the APP Tour. And Franklin, official ball of the APP Tour.
And Chad, here's your Prevagen memorable moment of the match. It's the Rattler DeHart tweener, but it is the Ronan Cameron finish.
Yeah, I was going to say, not much else is memorable for Rattler DeHart in Game 3. Ronan Cameron comes out, takes it 11-0. He's going to move on, but first he's going to join Dorian Kraft courtside in our Franklin post-match interview.
Ronan, congratulations. You were tested there by Ryler, making it through in game number 3. We have to talk about the third game, though. That was an absolute dominant performance, 11-0. What was the biggest adjustment that you made?
Shout out to the homie right over there wearing the jacket that says never give up. I kind of saw it right before the game 3 and kind of gave me a little bit of motivation to just keep pushing and keep playing the game. But other than that, I kept the game plan the same and was hoping I could just execute a little bit better.
So what was the game plan coming in then?
Serve wide and roll the two-handed backhand, and it worked a little bit.
I like it, short and simple, and that rolled backhand, I know that's something that you've been working on. Where's the biggest improvement that you've seen in that coming into the 2026 season?
I think it's been one of my best shots, but I think just keeping the footwork solid and getting behind the ball, which allows me to have plenty of time. If I'm late, then I can't execute it as well, so just the legs.
Well, never give up. It worked for you. We'll see you on the Championship Sunday. Ronan Cameron, the top seed. He is moving through. Coming up next here on Championship Court. Don't go anywhere. It's our champions mixed doubles gold medal match here at the AARP Open.
Hello?
Hi there. This is Regional Power and Utility. We're calling you about an outstanding balance.
I thought I paid that.
You're scheduled for immediate shut-off unless it's resolved today. But I can help you make a payment right now.
Not today. Nice try.
Spot the red flags so you can protect yourself from fraud with the AARP Fraud Watch Network.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
See ya, hun. Dad, let's fix that knee.
I'll make an appointment.
For more natural feel and a faster recovery, we're going to use Rosa Robotics and Persona, the personalized knee.
Remember your exercises, Dad. Looking like yourself again.
Feeling like it too.
To the game with a brand new sauce. Get ready, got the 1, 2, 3, move it. I got the sauce to make. Here's your juice. I got the sauce to make you go. Oh, you got me. Are you ready for this? Something better than that song. 1, 2, 3. Let them win again. Switch it up. Switch it up.
Humana, official healthcare partner of the APP.
resilience. At Shriners Children's, we're leaders in pediatric sports medicine. With expertise in sprains, tears, fractures, and other sports-related injuries. We're here to deliver the best care in the business and never allow your ability to pay for services to compromise the care your child needs. Because every great comeback starts with a game plan for empowering the extraordinary. Shriners Children's, the most amazing care anywhere.
When it comes to your cancer diagnosis, the choice for your care is clear.
And when you choose the James at Ohio State,
you're opting for care from a highly specialized team dedicated to treating one type of cancer, yours.
A team that studies the unique makeup of your disease to develop a personalized treatment plan.
You're choosing our region's only comprehensive cancer center designated by the National Cancer Institute.
For your cancer care, the choice is clear. The James at Ohio State.
Hello?
Hi there. This is Regional Power and Utility. We're calling you about an outstanding balance.
I thought I paid that.
You're scheduled for immediate shutoff unless it's resolved today. But I can help you make a payment right now.
Not today. Nice try.
Spot the red flags so you can protect yourself from fraud with the AARP Fraud Watch Network.
This is pickleball.
It's fun.
It's exhilarating.
It's healthy.
It's how I met my friends.
It's how I met my community.
It's how I met my goals.
It's how I won it all.
Pickleball is for all.
Become a member for free at usapickleball.org.
At QVC, this is the age of possibility. It's you in bloom. Express your style. Be your bold self. Make your next move at QVC. This is the age of possibility. Shop now at QVC.com.
The APP is sponsored by Al.
First,
world's best. Oh my goodness!
What?
The start of a new season finds us in a new location as the APP Tour makes its first stop in the Pacific Northwest. You want to make sure to catch all the action. Fish are optional. The pickleball is not here on the world's first, the world's best. The APP Tour and the 2026 AARP Open. Our champions mixed doubles gold medal match coming up here from Seattle as we take a look at our champions mixed doubles bracket. This is how we got here, fellas. There has been some great matches on the way to set up this gold medal match.
Yeah, well, Whitwell and Onsins almost didn't make it through that semifinal. 9-9 against Judging and Ascarate. Judging missed a return, then flicked the ball out wide. So Whitwell and Onsins escaping that one to get here to this gold medal match.
As we welcome you into the booth here alongside Championship Court. He's the guy that was just talking. It's the APP U.S. National Team head coach, Chad Edwards. We're joined by the Director of Collegiate Pickleball for the APP, Dominic Catalano. I'm Dorian Kraft. Happy to have you with us here. Fellas, this one we know will be a good one. You've got Whitwell on Sins. They are in an established duo. On the other side of the net, Busidi and Corder. I mean, this is a foursome that is going to be really, really good.
Yeah, Bazidi and Corder are no one to mess around with. And I'm going to tell you right now, the middle is closed. You have two women with left-handed forehands in the middle, the gentleman with their right-handed forehands in the middle, middle closed. You're going to look for the angles to be able to be exposed on both of these teams. So look for both of these teams to try and get the ball to the sideline to open up some holes. And right there, you're seeing Sherry Corder and Yusuf Bazidi. One mixed doubles medal in 2025, but Bazidi is nasty. He is very good.
Yeah, and then on the other side, we see Lee Whitwell right there. 7 champions mixed doubles gold medals in 2025 alongside Jaime on Sins. They have been quite dominant in mixed doubles. You know, a little bit of a slip up toward the end there, but there were some injuries with on Sins. So they came out today, and like I talked about, they got through this by the skin of their teeth, but it's going to be a very, very tough matchup here in this final.
Tested but through. Oftentimes that's the best way to prepare for a gold medal match, and that's what's coming up next here on Championship Court. Our champions mixed doubles gold here on the AARP Open.
To the game with a brand new sauce. Get ready, got the 1, 2, 3, move it. I got the sauce to make.
Here's your juice.
I got the sauce to make you go.
Oh, you got me.
Are you ready for this? Something better than that. 1, 2, 3. Let them win again. Switch it up. Switch it up.
Humana, official healthcare partner of the APP.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
AAPP is sponsored by Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. Classic Pickles, official pickle of the APP Tour.
And Hotel Planner, the official hotel booking supplier partner of the APP.
Welcome back to Championship Court here at the AARP Open as we get set for our Champions Mixed Doubles Gold Medal match. Lee Whitwell, Jaime on Sins getting through that semifinal in 3 games. I really prepared them, though, to take on this tough duo of Youssef Bazidi and Sherry Corder. Whitwell, 51 years old, from California. Strong backhand to start from Whitwell.
Yeah, and you're going to see it. You're going to see both Corder and Whitwell in that cross-court battle. I think you're going to see Corder try and pull the trigger a little earlier than Whitwell.
At least say help.
Yeah.
Or go.
No, help.
I thought it heard help.
It was full-on help.
Communication is an important part of a partnership. Sherry Corder from Dublin, Ohio, just outside of Columbus.
Ooh. Little miscommunication there in the middle between Whitwell and on Sins.
Youssef Bazidi, the 50-year-old, living in Roanoke, Virginia. That's a name that, if you're familiar with the champions brackets, you see quite often.
Yeah, especially on the singles side.
Mm-hmm.
First met Youssef Bazidi in a tournament in West Virginia a couple of years ago. I was like, who is this guy? Just ripping ground strokes.
0-0-2. Just wide.
Well, Corder trying to stay out of the middle there, and she tries to go down that line, but just a little too cute down the line.
That's what happens when the middle's closed, and you know it from the get-go.
Ooh. That ball was probably going out. Whitwell catching that well behind it.
And that's one of the areas where Whitwell, being a lefty, being a righty, that ball probably gets through. Ooh, watch out. Whitwell and on Sins, the first on the board.
Like we said, no love lost. There's zero apology right here from Whitwell. Just
that did not go where I thought she was going to hit it, though.
No.
Good reflexes there from on Sins.
Well, definitely Bazidi and Corder coming out, like you said, Dom, trying to be a little bit more aggressive here, pulling the trigger earlier, trying to catch Whitwell and Onsins off guard. Whitwell and Onsins are so comfortable staying in that longer dink rally.
Corder tried to pull the trigger, found the net instead, so 3 straight points on second serve, no less.
That's like right on cue, right? We said Corder's going to look to pull the trigger. She is right away.
3-0-2. That's an uncharacteristic mistake there from Whitwell.
Well, Whitwell's still moving there. She's coming forward. Difficult to reset while the feet is still moving. You lose that ability of control. Ooh, sneaky on that one. Up at the chin.
Oh,
big serve right there from Bazidi.
2-3-1.
That's out.
Quarter did a nice job fighting off some balls in the middle of that rally.
Yeah, I think both of them great defense from Quarter and Bazidi.
Very rarely do you see Whitwell hit a two-handed backhand. Watch how somewhat uncomfortable. We didn't see it there in that replay. But she did not look comfortable hitting that two-hand backhand. Look out.
Oh.
Yeah, perfect spot there from Quarter.
As Quarter and Bazidi take the lead.
Fight for it.
I'll stay out of your way.
Yeah, we don't need you taking balls to the face, don't we?
Oh, nice. Good
Beautiful
volley.
spot.
Yeah, good volley from Onsins. Gets Bazidi through transition, moving a little bit.
Oh. Whitwell catching it off the edge guard. Looked like she just took her eyes off of it for a second.
Yeah, that ball probably going to end up about 8 feet out, too.
You kind of get the feeling that Whitwell and Onsins are pressing a little bit right now, too. They're feeling the pressure of Quarter and Bazidi on this run.
Oh, just missed wide, make it a 6-3 lead. What are the telltale signs that make you say they're pressing?
I mean, the mishits, the miscommunications.
That last ball, trying to be perfect with it.
Able to force the error from Quarter.
Oh, my goodness.
Bazidi not fooled at all.
Where am I going with it? Where am I going with it?
Just huge backswing going. You have no idea where I'm going.
3-6-2. Oh, Whitwell putting it right on the shoe.
Well, timed up the first one, timed up the second one. Bazidi comes with the third one, and Whitwell's like, no more of this. I'm coming right back at you. And she doesn't block it. She counters it.
Missed it down the line, inside out forehand, went wide. Missed return.
Yeah, that's a massive serve there from Quarter, though. And it's so difficult. She's using that owl talon. Everything sounds the same coming off the paddle. Very unassuming and has a lot of pop.
Wow, what a
Started
pull.
with the pickup from Quarter. Bazidi finished it.
That's just a little quick pull here from Quarter right here. And then Bazidi just all over that cleanup.
1-2 combo. Whitwell moving once again. Backhand cut into the net. It's a 9-4 lead now.
Yeah, watch Quarter get on top of this forehand.
9-4-1. Oh, Bazidi can't believe he missed it. Still second serve on the way.
9-4-2. Oh, ripping.
Injection of pace, and it's a game point.
Yusuf Bazidi is just coming forward and go full tilt.
10-4-2.
Stop me if you can.
Here comes.
Look at it.
Oh. Quarter puts it away down the line as Bazidi and Quarter taking game number 1 in decisive fashion in our champions mixed doubles gold medal match.
Danny trusts Prevagen for his brain, and this is his story.
Hi, I'm Danny. I'm a retired military veteran, have 43 years of service. I wanted to stay active in my community, so I work as a volunteer at national parks. After I retired, I was looking for something for my brain. I started taking Prevagen, and I definitely noticed it made a difference. I've been taking Prevagen for 8 years. If you really care about your brain, I recommend taking Prevagen.
Prevagen has been the #1 selling brain supplement nationwide for over 10 years.
The AARP match spotlight this week was the Masters Division Men's Pro Doubles Gold Medal match. Steve Scurfield and Todd Murphy defeated Vince Van Patten and Dan Granat to take home the gold. Congratulations to those two as we take a look at some of our other Masters and Champions gold medalists. And some very familiar names on that page, one of which is Dom's favorite.
Heather Eifert. Love her. Great game. Again, her and Kelly Ojeda. Another gold medal for them. I saw Heather yesterday. She was ecstatic after that victory. She came, she won, and she flew out last night.
Well, in Champions Men's Singles, Blake Arant, he beat Yusuf Bazidi. He beat Marcelo Judging convincingly in Game 3. Big win there.
Back for Game 2 of our Champions Mixed Doubles gold medal match, Yusuf Bazidi and Sherry Corder taking it 2 on Sins and Whitwell in game number 1. It was full send, and the pressure never let up.
No, it was a little bit of a slower start for Corder and Bazidi, but once they got on the rhythm, Yusuf Bazidi was like, stop me if you can. I'm just going to be aggressive. I'm going to rip balls. Corder joined in on the fun, and it's going to continue here in Game 2.
Even right there, I mean, but that wasn't even full send. That was a little roll through the middle, off pace.
0-0-1. Bazidi and Corder picking up right where they left off.
Whitwell has to do something other than reset. She knows that Bazidi is going to be aggressive right into the body. She has to look for that counter. If she's going to reset, Bazidi's going to keep on just a little quick across the body. Bazidi's going to keep on attacking.
Has that been the biggest issue for Onsens and Whitwell?
Yeah, I mean, not being able to kind of diffuse the power of Bazidi and Corder.
I feel like that's not something you hear very often. As Onsens wins that exchange.
Well, jump in on it.
Yeah, Jaume's just got to get big in the middle there on his own. And that's exactly what he does here. That's not coming back when he gets big in the middle like that. Almost like to see Whitwell, as soon as she gives the ball back to Bazidi, step aside.
Yeah, or just slide and slap a forehand because you know Onsens is going to be able to take that forehand middle as well.
Just missed.
I think Bazidi second-guessed himself there. He set up like he was going to rip it into the body of Whitwell, and then he chose not to. Didn't give a good enough ball. Whitwell was able to put pressure on Corder.
Missed third from Onsens. Second serve coming.
A little slap forehand from Corder on that return with that owl paddle.
And a missed return, or a missed serve, rather. Oh, Whitwell caught a break. And she knows it.
She'll take it.
Yep. Take it any way you can get it right now if you're Whitwell. And
well, I think Whitwell hit an out ball and then Corder hit an out ball. More outer ball. More out ball.
Looking more like an Edgar Martinez home run. That one
spin
wide.
It with you around the post.
Wow.
Oh, watch your lips. Jaime Onsens.
Listen, we're headhunting out here on championship court. My goodness.
That almost put a hole in the LED board back there. Rip.
I hear you, Dorian, dropping a little Edgar Martinez in here as we're in Seattle.
Yeah. I mean, I guess the more appropriate could have been the kid, but go either way.
Edgar does have his own street here.
I saw that.
So, did notice that.
I was calling a baseball game with someone the other day, and they referenced Ken Griffey Jr. as the Cincinnati Reds outfielder. And I was like, no.
Get out.
Got to bring that back.
Don't ever do that again.
No.
We need to educate the youngsters.
Yes.
2-1-2. Oh, a crawler. Oh, goodness.
Whitwell cut it just a little too quickly right there.
A little patty cake back and forth there just over the net. Whitwell tried to get out of it and go hard cross, but cut it a little too much, like you said, Chad.
Real quick there from quarter two. I mean, if you want to talk about iconic silhouettes, you've got Jordan and you got Griffey's swing there.
Yeah.
Who would the silhouette for pickleball be?
Ooh, that's tough.
That's tough. There's a
couple out there
there's a
that only have silhouettes.
Yeah,
Your wife is one of them.
Simone has a silhouette. I just saw Kyle Kazuda has a silhouette logo right now. There's a few silhouette logos in pickleball.
But noticeable. Simone's had hers for years.
Yeah. She's had that since 2019. Yeah.
A missed return gives Whitwell and on Sins the lead. Oh, change up.
Pulled the string
Deadened
on
it.
that one. And did on Sins.
I think he got a little help with a paddle wobble right here. So, yeah, the last minute wrist flick caught it off the edge guard. Caught it way ahead of it.
I'll count the same. Oh.
Go.
She did. Skipped up and caught quarter right around the
head.
Protective glasses.
I thought Whitwell was going to wait right there. That's why I said go. Like,
go.
You got to get up there and take that out of the air quick.
Welcome to the 2026 APP Selkirk U.S. Collegiate Championships. Yesterday, we crowned 6 individual national champions. And on this championship Sunday, we're going to be crowning one school, one team as national champions.
Said I'm taking big shots. Just stop, man. Driven no pissed offs. This hot, I ain't playing like a 6 spot. Pissed off, but I told him it's a chip shot. I ain't missing cause you know I'm taking big shots. Just stop, boy, I'm driven no pissed offs. This hot, I ain't playing like a 6 spot. Pissed off, but I told him it's a chip shot. I ain't missing cause you know I'm taking big shots. They been trying to get me cheap like a thrift shop. But I told them it's my time to the wristwatch. They been talking way before they even doing something. If they wanna play, let's get a tip off. Ain't no silver lining, dog, this some rose gold. Getting new money, I'm a old soul.
Lamacchio sealing it with the forehand roll back through the middle. FAU, your 2026 national champions.
That was a recap of the 2026 APP Selkirk U.S. Collegiate Championships as we take a look at all of our winners.
A little second guessing right there from Whitwell on that ball. And I think Austin's telling her, just go for it right there at that point.
5-2-2. Go!
Wow, oh, what a get from Onsins. And you watch him just slow up on that little behind the back reset. That's pretty.
Oh, big forehand. Sherry Corder doesn't get cheated right there.
Get out of my way.
Take a look at our Prevagen memorable moments.
Watch this little reset here from Onsins. A little behind the back.
Great touch there from Jaime. But Bazidi and Korda continuing to put that pressure on out here. Brought it back. All square at 5 now.
It's on first serve as well.
Don't like the choice by Korda to go cross-court on Sins because they put them on their heels immediately.
Especially when Whitwell was just blocking it right there. Again, until Whitwell counters, if she's going to try and block and reset, that's where you just keep going at it. She's not gonna hurt you.
Oh.
I love watching Yusuf Bazidi play. The guy is known for speeding up and playing fast. When you watch him drop a ball, it's like butter. Like it's smooth as can be. He can do it. He just prefers to play fast. Like that right there. His touch is great.
Yeah, it got the better of Whitwell in that exchange.
I mean, this is why right now there are so many players wanting to play with him right now.
Yeah.
They were all like, oh, he's just a single guy early on,
no,
like a year ago.
He's come all three disciplines now. He is dangerous.
That's dangerous for Mon Sins as they're finally able to get back on serve.
But I do think that Whitwell, and it's not her usual game style, she has to start becoming more aggressive. She's a little bit more aggressive on that backhand roll. Right now, Korda and Bazidi are just too comfortable with Whitwell staying soft and hitting those resets.
Giving on Sins and Whitwell a gift there on the missed return.
Nope. Don't even.
6-7-1.
Oh, don't.
Oh, yep. Oh, Quarter caught it off the end of the paddle.
I was holding my breath right now.
That was hanging on every moment.
How many outballs did Onsins and Whitwell play?
Oh, my goodness. Korda is like just ripping. Maybe one dink, and then it's a step back and a rip.
Sonia and Gerald trust Prevagen for their brains, and this is their story.
I'm Sonia.
And I'm Gerald, and we live in Jacksonville, Florida.
We are both military veterans, and we provide dental care for underserved communities. We have a very busy life.
We take Prevagen for our brains.
I would honestly say I like the way that Prevagen makes me feel. At the end of the day, I feel confident and amazing.
Prevagen has been the #1 selling brain supplement nationwide for over 10 years.
7-all in game number 2 of our champions mixed pro doubles gold medal match. Lee Whitwell and Jaime on Sins trying to force a decisive third game after Yusuf Bazidi and Sherry Korda absolutely taking it to them in the opening game, 11-4.
Well, then it was a 5-2 lead for Whitwell and Onsins. Then all of a sudden, you have Korda and Bazidi come back, take a 7-5 lead. Now we're tied at 7-7. So again, this game of runs, who can finish this here? Still on first server.
Got off the first, could not get the second.
Again, Whitwell trying to reset that one, trying to block it. It sits up a little bit high. She just needs to look for a count. to watch her lips with quarter in front of her right now.
Oh, on Sins went to pull the trigger, so it's a quick side out. Does it matter where the counter goes from Whitwell, or is it just that she needs to counter versus reset?
I think she just needs to counter hard and down. It doesn't matter right now if it goes at quarter or Bazidi.
Pop-up makes for the easy put away.
Who was going to be able to get out of that kind of rhythm first? And it's Whitwell who chooses to get out of it. I don't mind her getting out of it. But
needs to be a little more aggressive.
Yeah.
That was just a floated inside out almost.
8-7-1.
That was not the shot right there. That was almost we're going to drill here. I want you to hit this overhead, okay, Shami?
I'm going to feed you a high forehand.
Ready? Here.
Don't be late on it.
There. I wouldn't have been shocked if you missed it, though, because it was right there.
Oh!
We got jammed up. Good hands there from Onsens.
Catching a break.
Just fight it off.
7-8-1.
Good coverage.
Defense. Oh! Unlucky off the net cord.
That was a good spot in the middle. Quarter goes about 50% speed up in the middle right there and sets up Bazidi nicely.
Second serve.
Again, catching Whitwell up around the armpits.
He hits a perfect spot.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's going unseen right now is where Bazidi's putting the ball. Like, he's not just jamming up Whitwell or whoever's in front of him. He's putting it in the perfect spot to jam them up, but they can't even get out of the way of it.
Oh!
It looked like it was just short. Could be wrong, though. Oh. A little frustration out there on the court for Whitwell and Onsens. Looked like Bazidi did get that around the post though.
Oh, and then goes right after that to bring up match point.
Keep going with the forehand there, Bazidi.
Nice reset from Porter.
Oh, so Whitwell and Onsens fight off the first championship point, still facing one from Bazidi and Quarter.
10-7-2.
Oh! Onsens couldn't bring it back in the court as Youssef Bazidi and Sherry Quarter capture gold here in Seattle in our champions mixed pro doubles gold medal match.
11-7, let's hear it for the champions in mixed pro doubles. AARP champions mixed pro doubles title to Bazidi and Quarter.
Hello?
Hi there. This is Regional Power and Utility. We're calling you about an outstanding balance.
I thought I paid that.
You're scheduled for immediate shutoff unless it's resolved today. But I can help you make a payment right now.
Not today. Nice try.
Spot the red flags so you can protect yourself from fraud with the AARP Fraud Watch Network.
Now it's not the time to give up, but to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this, but you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
And here's your Zimmer Biomet recovery moment of the match, Chad. Match point here for Bazziti and Quarter.
Well, Bazziti and Quarter came out with a game plan, and that was to be aggressive and keep that pressure on. They come out, fantastic win here, and they're going to join Dorian Kraft courtside.
Seth, Sherry, congratulations, capturing the gold here in Seattle. I want to take you back to the beginning of the match because you guys came out on absolute fire. What was the game plan that allowed you to be so aggressive?
We just wanted to be patient. That was the key. I kept telling her, let's be patient until we get our opportunity, and we went for it. So, and Sherry was listening to me great today. Proud of her.
Well, listen, the key to a good partnership is good communication. Now, Sherry, that second game, a game of runs, it was a really back and forth affair, but you guys called a timeout at 7-all, and that seemed to be all she wrote. What did you guys talk about in that timeout?
He told me to be patient.
Actually, we didn't even talk.
He's like the yin to my yang, so he keeps me calm. So he told me to calm down.
Well, sometimes that's all it takes. And it was a fantastic match for both of you. We have a special trophy presentation. Parinda from the AARP Washington office has your trophy. Sherry, Youssef, congratulations, our champions, mixed doubles gold medalist here in Seattle.
Patience is what Bazziti was talking about.
Yeah, they said they were trying to be patient. It didn't look like it.
It didn't look too much like it. They looked like they were pulling the trigger pretty early, but they were doing it at the right time.
Yeah, 100%. And I think part of it, too, is that there wasn't enough pressure from Whitwell and on Sins, so they were getting that ball early. So that's where it looked like they weren't really patient within those hands battles and those firefights. But a great performance by Youssef Bazziti and Sherry Quarter. Dominant performance here in the AARP Champions Mixed Doubles Gold Medal.
At Shriners Children's, we're home to the world's leading pediatric orthopedic care. Because so many life-changing advancements start here. We provide access to the best doctors and never allow your ability to pay for services to compromise the care your child needs. We're the first place to turn for the most common or complex orthopedic conditions. Home to possibility and empowering kids to achieve the extraordinary. Shriners Children's, the most amazing care anywhere.
This is pickleball.
It's fun.
It's exhilarating.
It's healthy.
It's how I met my friends.
It's how I met my community.
It's how I met my goals.
It's how I won it all.
Pickleball is for all.
Become a member for free at usapickleball.org.
Don't worry.
Hello?
Hi there. This is Regional Power and Utility. We're calling you about an outstanding balance.
I thought I paid that.
You're scheduled for immediate shutoff unless it's resolved today. But I can help you make a payment right now.
Not today. Nice try.
Spot the red flags so you can protect yourself from fraud with the AARP Fraud Watch Network.
When it comes to your cancer diagnosis, the choice for your care is clear.
And when you choose the James at Ohio State,
you're opting for care from a highly specialized team dedicated to treating one type of cancer, yours.
Where more than 1,700 scientists are working on new treatments and new hope for every form of cancer.
You're making the choice to have the most advanced treatments, many of which were developed right here.
For your cancer care, the choice is clear. The James at Ohio State.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP is sponsored by AARP, helping your health and happiness live as long as you do. Selkirk, play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk, we are pickleball.
And Chicken and Pickle. It's not one thing, it's everything.
Hello?
Hi there. This is Regional Power and Utility. We're calling you about an outstanding balance.
I thought I paid that.
You're scheduled for immediate shutoff unless it's resolved today. But I can help you make a payment right now.
Not today. Nice try.
Spot the red flags so you can protect yourself from fraud with the AARP Fraud Watch Network.
See ya, hun. Dad, let's fix that knee.
I'll make an appointment.
For more natural feel and a faster recovery, we're going to use Rosa Robotics and Persona, the personalized knee.
Remember your exercises, Dad. Looking like yourself again.
Feeling like it too.
Are you ready to meet your grandpa?
At QVC, this is the age of possibility. It's you in bloom. Express your style. Be your bold self. Make your next move at QVC. This is the age of possibility. Shop now at QVC.com.
The APP is sponsored by Franklin, official ball of the APP Tour. Move, the official outfitter of the APP Tour staff. And Selkirk, play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk, we are pickleball.
Came to the game with a brand new sauce. Get ready, got the 1, 2, 3, move it. I got the sauce to make.
Here's your juice.
I got the sauce to make you go.
Oh, you got me.
Are you ready for this? Something better than that. So 1, 2, 3. Let them win again. Switch it up.
Humana. Get in the game with a free paddle at humana.com/pickleball.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Welcome back to Championship Court as we get set for our women's pro doubles semifinal. Sophia Seving, we really saw her come really exploded onto the scene last year, started in women's singles and just grew from there. This is one of the new partnerships that we were talking about. Last year played alongside Shelby Bates for the second half of the season. This year pairing up with Megan Fudge.
Yeah, I mean, and again, you're talking about a dynamic duo between the two of them. And lots of gold medals, lots of medals between the two of them last year, but again, now teaming up this year. It was an odd breakup for us. We were all kind of like, well, Shelby and Sophia were playing so well together. Jill and Megan were playing so well together. And now you have these two, and it hasn't always been the best so far. But, again, they are still trying to figure each other out. I do like the dynamic because Sophia can play very fast and aggressive, and Megan plays great defense and then turns that defense into offense. So I think we are going to see them a lot on Saturdays and Sundays coming up this year.
Well, they'll be facing Nicole Eugenio and Tia Lepusen, who took down Brooke Rovelta and Lauren Mercado in the quarterfinals. Where could these two potentially trip up Fudge and Seving?
So Elpasan and Eugenio, I watched them play in the round of 16 against Zhajing and Hendry. Watch for them to really be aggressive. If that opportunity is there to speed it up, they're going to take it. Elpasan has a great two-hand backhand roll. She can be aggressive with it. But the tricky one is actually a dead ball in the middle. She'll hit a two-handed forehand and roll it back out. Yeah, you're looking at me like that.
I know.
When you see it, it's very, very difficult to read. Eugenio did a good job just bumping balls, moving it around. But if you try and test her hand, she's going to rip that forehand. So I think Seving and Fudge. Yeah, I was aware of it. I just got distracted by something. But Seving and Fudge.
You made it a total of 3.5 hours.
need to choose the right spots if they're going to speed up, because Elpusan and Eugenio are really going to be looking to be aggressive and looking to counter.
It's Seving and Fudge at the bottom of your screen, Eugenio and Elpusan at the top of your screen. All teams, or all players rather, wearing black here in this women's doubles semifinal. It'll be Eugenio and Elpusan to serve first.
Wow.
Right down the line to Eugenio. We know that she can be dangerous at times.
Yeah, again, we've talked about that before. We've seen Nicole Eugenio play fast and with pace.
Ooh.
Seving. Yeah, she can inject the pace as well.
Yeah, but a little bit of a miscommunication there in the middle by Elpusan and Eugenio. Again, it comes down to two forehands there in the middle and who wants to be the aggressive player.
Oh,
Look
wow.
Feet off.
Do not do that to Nicole Eugenio.
I don't know if you remember back in Newport when it was Eugenio and Maddox in the final, and Eugenio ripped like 4 balls into the head of their opponent.
Oh, yeah.
I want to go back to what you just said about the forehands in the middle for Elpusan and Eugenio. In this particular pairing, is there someone who should be taking the middle, or does it depend on the ball that they're given?
Depends on the ball, depends on the angle, depends on where that ball is coming from. Right? A lot of the times, you're going to be taking the middle ball if that angle is coming towards you compared to going away from you. So more often than not, Elpusan is going to be taking a middle ball from Seving. Eugenio is going to be taking it from Fudge. Obviously, it's not so black and white. There is a lot of gray area within them.
Really no gray area there as Elpusan able to put it away to get back on serve.
Oh, she was late.
Eugenio read the Ernie correctly, and if I'm not mistaken, I just heard Jill Braverman somewhere in the facility. There was an out ball on that court, wherever she is.
Eugenio was late on that movement there on the Ernie attempt.
Oh. That can happen sometimes. We've seen with Seving over the course of the last year, plus that ball can come out a little flat.
And every once in a while, she's a half second late, and that's what she was right there. She's just a little late to that read. Ooh, that's up there.
I like the idea, though, to switch up the shots. Just make things different and unexpected.
0-2-1.
Oh, nice dip.
Wow.
Spot there from Eugenio. It was a good exchange early on right there, but this dig from Seving really got him back into that point. This ball here from, that ended the point right after that replay ended was not the right choice for Eugenio, though.
That's not coming back.
No, and finally right there you have Seving able to get on top of that. The 2 balls before, it's a roll there, and now that one she's able to get on top of and get down with some pressure.
Yeah, any ball that you leave elevated to Sophia Seving, most likely you're going to end up on the wrong side of.
Fudge is coming out and being a lot more aggressive than what we typically have seen from her in the past. I think toward the end of 2025, she started playing that more aggressive style, but definitely coming out here in this one, being a lot more aggressive off of that backhand. Too big.
And Eugenio missed that. Would you say that's a concerted effort from Fudge to come out in terms of being more aggressive, or is that due to the partnership pairing?
No, like I said, we saw it toward the end of 2025. I think it was, the next evolution for her game was to come out and stop being that more aggressive player, because she's always been so solid on defense.
Good pick.
Oh! Wow. I mean, that's a great pull from Alpusan. But what I'd like to see is Alpusan get a little bigger in the middle with her forehand.
Yeah.
She's almost giving everything up to Eugenio.
That's just an easy ball in the middle there for Seving, and it's a 5-2 lead, forcing Eugenio and Alpusan to take an early timeout here in game number 1 of our women's doubles semifinal.
Danny trusts Prevagen for his brain, and this is his story.
Hi, I'm Danny. I'm a retired military veteran, had 43 years of service. I wanted to stay active in my community, so I work as a volunteer at national parks. After I retired, I was looking for something for my brain. I started taking Prevagen, and I definitely noticed it made a difference. I've been taking Prevagen for 8 years. If you really care about your brain, I recommend taking Prevagen.
Prevagen has been the #1 selling brain supplement nationwide for over 10 years. Sonia and Gerald trust Prevagen for their brains, and this is their story.
I'm Sonia.
And I'm Gerald, and we live in Jacksonville, Florida.
We are both military veterans, and we provide dental care for underserved communities. We have a very busy life.
We take Prevagen for our brains.
I would honestly say I like the way that Prevagen makes me feel. At the end of the day, I feel confident and amazing.
Prevagen has been the #1 selling brain supplement nationwide for over 10 years.
Welcome back. Sophia Seving and Megan Fudge still on serve, up 5-2 in game 1.
Yeah, that's that too much right
Little
there.
overextended.
Yeah. If she's going to go, she's going to really have to slide all the way over, and Fudge is going to have to get out of her way to get that ball.
2-5-1.
Just stood up a little bit too much through it. Did not sit through that roll.
2-5-2.
Oh, Eugenio, you had it. Yeah, just that split second.
Yeah, that ball floated too long, and Eugenio got too big on that take back, that hesitation. As soon as it came off the paddle of Fudge right there, that height, it needed to be attacked straight away. Ooh, just like that.
Well,
but Seving actually was a little too quick to the hip there with that.
So you've had both ends of the spectrum.
Yeah. Let's find the happy medium.
It's not a ball that Fudge misses very often.
No, but I like that it's off-paced. It almost looks like Alpusan's going to pull the trigger on that, and then she just rolls it kind of nice. I don't know if they're almost kind of avoiding her with this. Yeah, there was a ball in the middle of that point that I want Apusan to take that forehand, and she's giving it up to Eugenio. You got to change something up.
Which ball is it?
So it's right. We're not going to get to it probably. It's the next one right after that where it's floated in the middle. I want Apusan to do something with it.
A foot fault called on Seving as Eugenio and Apusan finally able to find another point.
It feels like this deficit should be bigger for Apusan and Eugenio, and it's not.
Is that more due to their ability to play defense, or Fudge and Seving not taking advantage of opportunities?
Yeah,
just missed.
Like that ball, I want Apusan to take that ball right now. Eugenio's missed a few of those.
Take it and go right shoulder on Seving.
Yeah.
5-3-1.
Yeah.
Ooh, slid it right down the line to the lefty.
That was a better attack there from Eugenio. She had the clearance, she had the separation, that she could be a little bit more aggressive with that forehand.
Oh,
Ooh.
almost
got that.
That's a good cover from Fudge. She recognized Seving's pinch in the middle.
Things like that happen when you're the all-time medal winner on tour. Megan Fudge getting that moniker last year in Cincinnati. And that's just a ball that Nicole Eugenio can't miss.
No. There's not a whole lot of pressure there on that one. It's just letting the ball get too deep, too close to the body. Yeah, it's in.
Yep. That's Seving overhead. That's the first time we've seen it today. It's a thing of beauty.
Yeah, that's nasty. It doesn't make me duck like a Christine
Oh, don't
Maddox.
lie. Don't lie. We've seen you duck and cover.
Christine Maddox is in here on Center
Because
Court.
it doesn't.
I am full bunker.
Seving doesn't have the grunt after it that Maddox does.
No. And Maddox is every bit of 6 foot tall and hitting down on that ball. It's kind of scary.
It's a good speed up trigger pull there.
Go ahead, Chad. Go ahead. You and I are pointing at each other. We're like the Superman meme.
But that's the
Spider-Man.
spot that Eugenio needs to speed up, right? It's elevated. It's toward that right shoulder of Seving.
5-3-2.
Seving's looking to get extended on a forehand. So that's why we're talking about going into that right shoulder. You're going to jam somebody up that's looking to get extended. She's not going to slide to clear a backhand either.
Do something with it.
But that's the one. That's the ball right there. So, Dorian, you asked which balls should Apusan come over and be aggressive on the forehand and not give to Eugenio? That one. She's moving across into it. She can go hard crossbody into Seving.
6-3-2.
It's coming. That one's coming into Eugenio, into the forehand, and jams her up if she's not spot on.
Ooh,
she's deep.
I mean, you've seen Apusan and Eugenio play. Is that a ball that she typically takes, or is that an area in which you'd like to see her game grow?
I think she needs to grow a little bit more with that one. That was a better combo. Much better combo, but just too big on the forehand.
And I think she noticed Eugenio behind her.
Yeah.
So she got a little shorter. Eugenio's got to give that up to her.
So, and that's something that I saw from Eugenio and El Pasan yesterday was El Pasan was very, very aggressive on the backhand with a speed up through the middle into the body. That was the first time that we saw that from El Pasan today. I think she needs to be a little bit more aggressive on that two-hand backhand. Yes, respect the defense of Fudge and Seving, but don't be afraid to be aggressive.
As they put it right at the feet. I mean, you're not going to get anywhere against Fudge and Seving by being passive.
No, and what I like from El Pasan, too, especially on her backhand, she's got a lot of spin to it. So she's got a lot of roll, and there's a lot of action to it.
Eugenio again getting jammed into the net. Another point for Fudge and Seving.
But it was a much better job there from Seving, too, sliding to the left, clearing that forehand. You talk about the differences between good players and great players, and to become a great player or a better player, it's all about making adjustments. Seving and Fudge make quick adjustments.
Arguably some of the best as Eugenio protecting the face.
Honestly, I think she's trying to get out of the way. Can't get a paddle down fast. Yeah. Can't get a paddle down with her face.
8-3-2.
Another point as Fudge and Seving have found their rhythm. Check out some of the fun that's happening as we check out the Pickleball Playground, a new integration this season with the APP to showcase the fun that is the sport of pickleball. We got a ukulele band here in Seattle.
I was watching it yesterday. They're out there teaching you how to hula. So I mean, there's some pretty good musicians, some pretty good voices out there. They were playing most of yesterday.
The thing I didn't know I needed until right this second is Chad learning to hula.
Oh, absolutely. I was there. They were like, no, we're not coming into the booth.
No, we're not doing that. Do not turn the booth cam on. Do not turn the booth cam on. We have the lights off in here. You cannot
Lights
see
are
us.
off, and it was really, really quick because I knew the boys would throw it over to the video.
Uh-huh. Lots of different things going on the pickleball playground. Some contests, some king of the court action going on. Lots of different things for you to check out while you're here on site.
I think the three of us need to go out to the target court out there.
Yeah.
And
with the buckets?
With the buckets.
Yeah, let's go.
Dorian said she can play 3-5, so I think we've got to test her skill set out there on whether she can hit targets.
We definitely have to.
You mentioned
the camera crew to follow us out there. Some footage.
You mentioned king of the court. So far, Seving and Fudge, the queens of the court, the top seed up 6 here in game number 1 of our women's pro doubles semifinal. Winner of this one moving on into Championship Sunday. Eugenio through the middle to get back on serve.
Yeah, Eugenio's not going to miss too many opportunities to hit an overhead right there. And when she does, most of the time it doesn't come back.
3-9-1.
Oh, look out.
A little apology from Seving at the end.
That almost took the edge guard off the paddle there from Seving.
4-9-1.
Got plenty of edge guard there.
There's El Busan taking over that middle ball.
Yeah, and that speed up off of the backhand, she can either go hard in the body or she can take it back through the middle. I think she needs to take her chances with that a little bit more, put pressure on.
right through the middle, backhand winner.
Yeah, again, the speed up there from El Pasan off that backhand. I saw that a lot yesterday.
Seving and Fudge taking a timeout as El Pasan and Eugenio have worked their way back to within 3. So it was a good timeout. They got the stop and then a couple of points behind it. The APP Tour store is now open online. Visit the APPstore.global to get all your APP gear today.
Dom's already rocking the starter jacket right there.
Oh, heck yeah. You know it was the first thing I got. That's all my era.
I was talking to Colin about it earlier. 80s and 90s starter jacket.
I had a
that
Bulls
wasn't
one.
That wasn't a thing for me in Australia.
I had a Bulls one, I had a Dolphins one, and I had a Michigan one. 100%.
That is quite an eclectic
Come on,
collection.
You know exactly.
We're talking
sneakers.
We're talking.
You know he's got the starter.
Jordan Bulls.
Yes.
We're talking Dan Marino and the Dolphins.
That's
and
the
we're
one I
talking,
can disagree with.
And we're talking the Fab Five, baby. Let's go.
All right, you guys go at it.
If only someone had remembered they were out of timeouts.
Wow, too soon.
It's been 30 years.
Still too soon. Ooh, good pressure there from Seving. But still one more serve here for El Pasan and Eugenio.
Oh, and a missed return.
Well, she's trying to uncoil too quick, right? So she's trying to hit and run and get out of that uncoil.
Oh! Eugenio clips the line.
All three of us. Get a great look here.
Down the line.
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty.
And just like that, the lead down to 1. Oh.
That is not what you want when you're trying to bring it all square right there. Missed easy dink. Not a whole lot of pressure.
Just missed. And it's a game point.
Dig there from Fudge off of a big backhand from El Pasan. And then just leaning a little too far back. Wasn't able to get the bite she needed. Oh, look out.
Yep.
Get there.
No.
There, but cut it too fine. The door open, and Seving and Fudge take advantage. They capture the opening game 11-8. Game 2 coming up next here at the AARP Open.
Hello?
Hi there. This is Regional Power and Utility. We're calling you about an outstanding balance.
I thought I paid that.
You're scheduled for immediate shutoff unless it's resolved today. But I can help you make a payment right now.
Not today. Nice try.
Spot the red flags so you can protect yourself from fraud with the AARP Fraud Watch Network.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Welcome back to Championship Court Women's Pro Doubles Semifinal. Top seed Megan Fudge and Sophia Seving staving off a late game push by Nicole Eugenio and Tia Elpousson. They trimmed the deficit down to 1. Could not come all the way back, and now it's Fudge and Seving serving to start game 2.
I'd like to see Eugenio and Elpousson come out and be a little bit more aggressive here to start this one. They weren't aggressive until midway through game 1 there. Eugenio pushing that one just wide. Take a few more chances.
Oh, that's getting too big on the take back.
The perfect combo.
That's a missed opportunity right there. Fudge left his forehand well high. Set it up with the quick backhand punch there, did Eugenio. Yikes.
Oh, yeah.
Finally able to force the side out.
0, 2, 1. Second serve.
Again, those are things that you can't afford to have if you're Elpousson and Eugenio. You have to take advantage and can't give things away like on a missed serve.
Yeah, it turns into a quick side out, just like that.
Seving and Fudge don't need any help. You can't beat yourself when you take on the top seed.
Good hands, good read.
Oh.
It was a good move by Seving, but Eugenio and Elpousson were ready for it. Little shovel dig there from Elpousson, and then a good spot there from Eugenio.
2, 0, 2.
Okay.
That's a better spot and a great spot from Eugenio, right at the feet of Seving. Again, you don't want to aim out in front of your opponent. You want to aim through their feet or through their shins. Make them play that right off their shoe tops.
Fudge putting it right off of the shoelaces there of Eugenio.
0, 2, 2.
That was the two-handed forehand there. Just a little rush from Elpousson.
Little Monica Seles style.
Crank it two-hand on both sides.
One of the few miscues made by Fudge and Seving today. Second serve on the way.
2, 0, 2.
Missed it, but can we talk about that pickup by Seving behind her?
Ball's past her.
tougher ball to speed up there from Seving. Off the back foot, weight leaning back a little bit as well.
Missed it.
Had it. A little too much on it.
Does it need more topspin or less pace?
Less pace. I don't think she needs all that pace because of the position she was in.
Eugenio tried to sell that speed up through the middle, but one, didn't sell it enough. Two, didn't hit it hard enough.
They do get one back, so 2-1 in favor of Fudge and Seving as they get back on serve. What an exchange.
Well, that's the difference there, too, between Fudge, Seving, El Pasan, Eugenio. Fudge is ready for the second attack. She looks to counter. She looks to stay in that. It's almost at times where El Pasan and Eugenio speed a ball up, and then they're surprised when it comes back with pace. Good spot there from Eugenio, though, right into the hip of Seving.
But that's that cross-court speed up, and you just leave your partner out to dry.
Found some space where it looked like there was none.
Cross court right there. That's a better spot there from Fudge.
And you got Eugenio leaning back, fading away from it.
1-3-2.
Confusion work.
Yeah.
Not knowing who's going to hit that right there. And Eugenio and El Pasan didn't know where it was coming from either.
It felt like it was, confusion on both sides.
That's nice.
Chad, why the inhale of breath in the middle of the point?
The fact that El Pasan let a ball drop that really should have been attacked.
Yeah.
3-1-2.
And now working out in their favor, though. Good speed up there from El Pasan on the backhand.
Oh, slide it off.
Not going to fight that off.
Yeah, Eugenio and El Pasan got to get the ball out of the middle.
How do they do that?
Got to work the angles. And El Pasan, I think, is doing a good job of getting that two-handed backhand cross-court to Sophia's backhand, where she's just reaching and just bumping that ball back over. But Eugenio's got to go a little harder on hers cross-court to Fudge.
Not that kind of cross court.
No.
I tried to fight it off.
That's not it.
We'll step away for a quick break. Fudge and Seving on top 5-1 in game 2.
Danny trusts Prevagen for his brain, and this is his story.
Hi, I'm Danny. I'm a retired military veteran, had 43 years of service. I wanted to stay active in my community, so I work as a volunteer at national parks. After I retired, I was looking for something for my brain. I started taking Prevagen, and I definitely noticed it made a difference. I've been taking Prevagen for 8 years. If you really care about your brain, I recommend taking Prevagen.
Prevagen has been the #1 selling brain supplement nationwide for over 10 years.
Megan Fudge and Sophia Seving in control here in game number 2, 5-1, and it just feels like that slow, methodical pace. They just continue to apply pressure, even when you're not necessarily aware. Death by 1,000 cuts, Tom?
Yes, death by 1,000 cuts.
You and I would be great charades partners.
Wouldn't we? We'd be
Yeah.
great. You guys can't see in the booth, but I was
Like,
pretending
what are
like
you
I was
doing
cutting
right
Ted's
now?
arm
My goodness.
slit by slit. But that's exactly what it is, right? It's the old saying that I've used before. It's like Novocaine. Just give it time and it'll work. And that's what Fudge and Seving are doing right now. They're not doing anything crazy. They're staying within themselves. They're playing their game. And slowly but surely it's working for them, and they're starting to pull away here in game number 2.
Slightly more complicated than split veers.
Remember the Titan. You're going early with the movie quotes today. But I'm 2 for 2. I got both of them.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Chet.
Eugenio. She's trying to be aggressive, but she's just not putting enough on the speed ups. It's almost like it's a hesitation there before that backhand punch. If you're going to be aggressive, you have to commit.
On cue, Seving committing to the step over.
Seving committing to the poach right there in the crash. She's not going to get cheated on the speed up.
That's full commit.
7-1-2.
Right now, Fudge and Seving just rolling.
Timeout receivers.
Another timeout taken here by Eugenio and El Pusano to be their second and final of game number 2. Following the conclusion of this women's pro doubles semifinal, still 2 matches left to play here on championship court. We'll have our men's doubles semifinal. It'll be Shup and Mick against Wazir and Barentos. And then we'll have our mixed doubles semifinal. It'll be Seving and Monroe. We'll see her come back to championship court. They'll be taking on Max Manthou and Christine Maddox.
Got 2 really good matches coming up for the last part of our day here on championship court.
And it's been a great crowd. You'd have to expect that there would be a fairly large contingent here for Manthou and Maddox here in the Pacific Northwest.
Manthou 100% being the P&W guy.
Oh, Maddox has been ingratiated into that group.
She was baptized into the
In
purple. Into the purple.
By association, she's a P&W girl. But the men's doubles was my pick coming into this one. Wazir and Barentos taking out Monroe and Livinese Jr.
in 2 games, and it was pretty handily.
And then Mick and Shup. Man, you got to watch Elliot Shup. He's going to come out. He's going to be aggressive.
I don't know why they just kept putting that ball in the middle right there. Again, you have to move that ball to the sidelines and get Fudge and Seving off balance.
And it brings up a match point.
10-1-2.
Still a side out.
Well, Eugenio went for a little bit more on that counter right there. Got it back on Seving, nice and quick.
Look out.
Not coming back.
No, that's just, again, nice. Calm, cool, and collected from Seving and Fudge. Just pulling that trigger. 1, 2, and then 3 on the put away.
Take it off the hip. Eugenio missing it wide.
10-1-1.
Just wide. Second serve on the way is a third match point.
There.
Oh. An
The
unfortunate
easiest ball
end
in
to
the
a
whole round.
great point as Fudge and Seving are through into Championship Sunday.
Hello?
Hi there. This is Regional Power and Utility. We're calling you about an outstanding balance.
We thought I paid that.
You're scheduling for immediate shut-off unless it's resolved today. But I can help you make a payment right now.
Not today. Nice try.
Spot the red flags so you can protect yourself from fraud with the AARP Fraud Watch Network.
The APP is sponsored by Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour.
The James, the official hospital of the APP Tour. And Centerline Athletics, performance apparel created by and for pickleball players.
Match point here, Chad. It is all Seving and Fudge in game number 2.
Yeah, Seving and Fudge came out there aggressive. Didn't really ease up at all here in game 2. They moved through into Championship Sunday quite easily. But before that, they're going to join Dorian Kraft courtside and our Franklin post-match interview.
Sophia, Megan, congratulations. You guys moving into your first championship Sunday here in 2026. It was working on all facets. You guys had the offense, the aggressiveness, the defense. What was the game plan coming into the semi?
Well, Megan and I have been playing, this isn't our first tournament. We've been on the international tour for the last 2-3 months. So we have a lot of matches under our belt. I think we've really figured out our pattern together. We have great energy together. I think we're very aggressive players out there, and we're having fun. So I think we're just keeping that momentum that we've had over the last 2 months. And, yeah, super, super happy, super excited to be playing with Megan in another final.
I know you guys have been playing together for a few months, but this is the first time I get to see you in person. This is really exciting. You're back stateside, and we talked about this new partnership at the beginning of the show. One of the things that we wanted to watch as this season moves forward. Megan, what is it about this partnership that works so well for you both?
Oh, I mean, Sophia's energy is amazing. She's a fierce warrior. It's been an incredible 3 months kind of figuring each other out, getting to know each other better, but it's just, as Sophia said, it's just so much fun. And we actually added a little bit more flavor and a little bit more enticing for the final tomorrow. We're actually presenting a unique dress. So we laid on a little bit of pressure to make sure we won this match. So we're very excited to show you guys the dress tomorrow.
Well, listen, you come for the pickleball, you stay for the fits. You guys look good, play good. We're looking forward to seeing you tomorrow on Championship Sunday. Sophia, Megan, they're moving through. Coming up next year on Championship Court, we've got our men's doubles semifinal. Don't go anywhere here in Seattle. The APP is sponsored by Prevagen, Pickle Roll, versatile courts, pro surface engineered, cushion-free tournament play, and Isden. Born in Barcelona, Isden's effective skincare has had cutting-edge formulas for over 50 years. Isden, love your skin. The Pickleball D-Joy Tour. You heard Sophia Seving reference the international play, and that's been a big part of the expansion of the APP that was announced last year. So the first 3 have been finished. That video was from Pickleball D-Joy in Vietnam. You got the Indian Open coming, Malaysia, and going to Melbourne. Chad, I know you're excited about that.
I wish I was going.
Right.
Well,
Maybe I will. I do know we're planning on going to Vietnam and Japan this summer because the kids will be out of school, so it'll be good trips to take them on.
Yeah, we're looking to go to Japan as well, too. Yep. So, Susanna's looking to do that. She did the Kuala Lumpur Open.
We'll leave you.
Yeah, we'll leave you behind. But
that's fine.
Those tournaments have been great. Like I said, Susanna did the Kuala Lumpur Open. They did an incredible job of running that first one.
It's a different animal in Asia.
It is. And it is incredible. It is growing so fast over there, and they have so many people behind it.
It's so gratifying to see pickleball exploding across the globe. For information on those events or anything else, you can always visit the app.global. Well, we're still in our first Saturday of the 2026 U.S. leg, we'll call it. And we have got our men's doubles semifinal on deck here on Championship Court. The APP is sponsored by Pickle Roll, versatile courts, pro surface engineered, cushion-free tournament play. Lake Hold, the official and exclusive court surface of the APP Tour. And Franklin, official ball of the APP Tour.
Welcome back here to Championship Court at the AARP Open here in Seattle, Washington. Take a look at Amar Wazir out of the suburbs of Chicago in Hoffman Estates. Making a name for himself. We know how good he is in singles, but he is really coming onto the scene in doubles. And his partner, no stranger, Mario Barentos. Looks a little more innocent without those cornrows he had in New York not too long ago out of Provo, Utah. Mario, one of the best backhands out there. Loves playing that right side.
Looks like he's dropped a little bit of weight, too. He's looking lean right now.
Looks really good, and they are looking really good as a team, taking out Jack Monroe and Richard Livernese Jr. in 2 earlier today.
An intriguing pairing, and they're going to be taking on Elliot Shup and Andre Mick. You want to talk about an intriguing pairing as they make their way into the semifinal. Fellas, what should we expect to see from this pairing? Bentonville, Arkansas, around my neck of the woods.
Well,
chaos.
I was wondering what we were finding over there.
Utter chaos.
Yes and no. They've been working on the controlled chaos. Elliot Shup, was part of the APP national team last year. Mm-hmm. Has really stepped up, coming into his own. He does play aggressive. He moves really, really quick on the court. You want to talk about some lightning fast hands? That's Elliot Shup. And then Andre Mick, he really made a name for himself in 2023. Came out, was very aggressive, big drive, fast hands. Had to kind of reinvent himself a little bit the last 2 years, 24, 25.
Had to think about what year you're in?
Yeah. I was like, I said 23. Was that 2 or 3?
Carry the one.
Yeah. But, Andre's really focused on working on the backhand, being able to stay longer in those dink rallies. But watch for the quick flick. And again, he's got a lot of power from a compact swing, but he has to stay compact. If he gets too big, then some arrows will come in. So I think, yes, Shup and Mick are going to come out and play a lot more aggressive than Wazir and Barentos. But if they're going to be aggressive, they have to choose the right spot. Because like you said, Dom, you don't want to test the backhand of Mario Barentos.
No, and Amar Wazir earlier, I watched that match between the two of them and Livernice Jr. and Monroe, and Wazir was playing very aggressive. They were bringing it to them and putting that pressure on. So they're not going to be scared of that pressure. They want that pace, and they'll handle it, like you said, Chad, and we both mentioned. That backhand of Barentos, you stay away from there. Do not want to test that.
Barentos and Wazir at the top of your screen in the black and gray. White and black at the bottom is Mick and Shup.
Sounds like we're on basketball.
I was thinking the same thing.
It is.
Well, it makes sense for the Chicago kid.
Ooh.
Oh, what a foot fault.
So, Shup got called on that yesterday. And the reason why it's a foot fault is because his foot passes the plane of the net before he makes contact. He's there so early that he's actually moved past the net.
I feel like that's a great example of the chaos you were talking about, Dom, from the get-go.
Yeah, that is.
Shup swung completely through it.
Shup was shocked how fast that ball came back. Shocked.
0-1-1.
Oh, I wish you could hear in our headset right now with producer Hank just getting all confused.
In fairness, it was a tongue twister between Shup, shocked, and swung. So
say that 3 times fast.
No, thank you.
Nope.
1-1-1.
Ooh.
That's the right ball for Mick to speed up right there. The issue was the execution of standing tall. Didn't get that paddle head underneath it enough.
Oh, good reaction. Oh, my. Through the wickets?
Barentos is going to call that out, but he didn't see the ball. Wow.
Whoa. There's...
See, that is an issue with hitting the ball too hard right there. Nobody on the court actually saw the ball.
Here's a replay.
It's going to be hard to see from... Yeah.
It goes through.
It went through Wazir's feet. I'm pretty sure that ball was in. It's right in front of us. I'm pretty sure that ball was in. Barentos didn't even see the ball. His head never turned.
Is there something to be said for the rule, or it's not a rule, but if you can't call it out, then it's in?
Okay, so technically, if you can't...
We're in the world of good sportsmanship.
Yes, it should be. Unfortunately, most of the time it's like, I didn't see it, so I'm going to call it out. So, now, not being said because we didn't get a clear replay of it, but live right in front of us, it looked like that ball was well in.
2-1-1.
I don't mind that pull there from Barentos. He's got that ball.
2-1-2.
He did that a lot.
7-1-2.
That's a good pull right there from Shup. Going right at the body of Wazir. Jamming him up, but
1-3-1.
good little run here for Barentos and Wazir. Oh. And I saw that a lot too, but that happened a lot in game 1 against Livernese and Monroe. And then Livernese Jr. read it better. And he didn't get him once in game number 2.
Did you just see the replay of that overhead? That was maybe a foot and a half in.
Shoot pushes it long.
So you're hearing, I don't know if you guys can hear, we can hear, there is a very big Amar Wazir supporter that's been following him around all weekend. He's making his presence known. Not sure who it is.
I thought it was Shup trying to fire him and Mick up. Crawler on the net.
And I'll tell you something. Amar Wazir last year got a reputation for being a singles specialist. In the past few months since our last event, he has literally made it a point to everybody to say, hey, I've been working on my doubles game.
Yeah.
And it's really showing this weekend. He is really playing exceptionally well.
Where's the biggest area of growth?
He's more patient. As soon as I say that, he hits a ball 400 miles an hour. But he's picking his spots a lot better. Like, of course he's going to pull the trigger on that ball.
And with another error, Shup and Mick picking the time to take a timeout as Wazir and Barentos are up 5-1 in game 1.
Yeah, and it is a good time to take that timeout because things are getting out of control. You know, everything's moving too quick for Shup and Mick right now, so they just need to calm themselves back in.
I mean, when you get in these situations, timeout aside, how do you slow the game back down?
I think right now, if I'm Shup and Mick, I got to find more Barentos. Right now, Wazir is dictating pace of play. If you can make a ball bounce on Mario Barentos, he's going to push that ball back. He's going to dink. He's going to stay in that with you. I want them to find him a little more. Right now, it's a little bit too much Wazir.
I'm not just talking about fandom. We're bringing signs in now.
Let's go. Pressing.
Yeah,
pressing a little bit.
Shup's trying to do too much there. And again, he likes to play aggressive and he's got good hands. But when we see those errors, it's usually when that rushing on the forehand, trying to do too much.
Oh, no.
Oh,
here it goes. Yeah.
A little stare down after the fact.
Wazir smiling.
Okay.
7-1-2.
Well, good lead.
Pushed along. Dom, I seem to remember you telling me a few years ago that pickleball needed more villains.
1-7-1.
Why? Yes. 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 Gimme. But
Wazir backhand through the middle.
I need the cornrows, Mario Barentos. More villain-like.
I'm not saying it has to be Mario Barentos.
No,
I'm just saying
1-7-2.
you'd like to see a little bit more edge sometimes.
Yeah. set. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to lie. I've seen some really heated matches this weekend, and I'm liking it. Like, I saw, Robert Slutsky and Richard Livernies Jr. go toe-to-toe.
And it
was intense.
But that was a tough one. You know what happened there with that one? Slutsky hit an ATP and hit the post with his paddle. And the referee didn't see it. So then Slutsky paid it off that he didn't hit it. So, again, it comes down to
sportsmanship and a little bit of gamesmanship as well, as Barentos puts that into the net as he was trying to uncoil.
But again,
timeout.
I'll tell you,
if you can get your opponent riled up and you play those mental games, again, Dom, you and I come from baseball. Me as a pitcher, if you want to try and rile me up, guess what? You're going to wear the next one in your hole.
Yeah.
Or in the ribs.
Yeah. I knew it.
I would be really, really bad out on the pickleball court if somebody started trash talking because I'm just going to head home.
I feel like you would have pegged me a couple times as I love to step out of the box.
Right? Yeah.
Oh, I used to do that to my teammates in inner squad. If they want to call time on me 5 times in a row, I'm going to hit them.
Listen, I don't ever want to be called the most competitive member of this trio ever again.
The three of us. Imagine the three of us all in our day. Like, we were all.
I don't need to imagine. I see when we play slow pitch in Chicago every year.
Right? Well, timeout here from Wazir and Barentos is Shup and Mick. A little bit of a run here, right back in this.
They are on second serve, 3 straight points to trim the deficit to 3.
Well, I think they need to keep working the point, create that opportunity, open up a gap or create a pop-up that can be more aggressive. Don't rush to pull that trigger.
Oh, wow, that was nasty.
I mean, that's dirty. Mick read it, too, but Wazir kept it so tight.
7-4-1.
Wow.
Good ball there from Shup.
7-4-2.
Ooh, Shup right through the middle to get back on serve.
But that's a controlled forehand to a right spot. Shup missed a couple of forehands where he tried to be too big, kill the ball. You'll make sure it didn't come back. A lot of the time, it's placement over power. If you can hit the right spot, you can go the opposite way that your opponent's anticipating. It's into.
How many non-tennis players would have missed that overhead? And Wazir gets them clean, 2 of them.
4-7-2.
Well, you would have missed them because you can't pick your arm up that high anymore.
Nope. Blew my knee out or something, too, when I'm coming down.
So a quick service side for Mick and Shup.
Been stuck on this score 7-4 for a few service games here since that timeout.
7-4-1.
It's only been an exchange of service sides.
Third one here.
Oh, that's Mick trying to get out of the way. Listen, Mick almost wearing that one in the ear hole.
8-4-1.
Good spot right there from Shup. Gets Wazir pinching hard middle after the drop from Barentos.
Great cover there from Wazir.
Brings Wazir and Barentos within 2.
What were
That
you
was
saying?
very close to a foot fault.
Was it?
Barentos, too.
Yeah.
9-4-2.
Bumps it right back into the net. So a side out. Important stop for Shup and Mick, but they have to capitalize.
4-9-1.
Oh, Shup wants that one back.
Well, he takes one quick lunge and then goes straight down. He's got to shuffle. Take 2 to 3 quick shuffle steps, get over, and now you're going to give yourself a nice forehand.
Just wide. I feel like you see that sometimes with guys that are a little bit rangier in their length because they have so much where they can take a step. They get caught lunging a bit.
Right, you get caught lunging instead of moving. Michael Jordan used to say, you reach, I teach, right? And so if you're reaching on him, and same thing here, if you're reaching, right, you're going to run yourself into more problems than you are solutions.
Second serve.
Little rush there from Wazir.
9-5-2.
Yeah, better side out there for Shup and Mick.
Yeah, so a pair of defensive stops. They got one back on the last service side. Still trailing by 4.
Yeah, it's a good setup there. Nice aggressive drop there from Andre Mick. Pulls Wazir out wide, goes hard into the body of Barentos, and then Shup is there. He can stay compact. Wazir's trying to move back into the court.
Second serve.
I think that's a ball where Mick needs to come back middle rather than trying to go more cross court. It's a good ball there from Wazir. Wazir certainly starting to put pressure on in the cross court. Didn't hook it enough, and it didn't get out around that post enough either.
As soon as it clipped the tape, he committed to ATP.
Yeah.
So he was bound and determined to get that.
Instead, he'll get a timeout with a game point on the other side. We'll step away in game number 1 of our men's doubles semifinal.
Sonia and Gerald trust Prevagen for their brains, and this is their story.
I'm Sonia.
And I'm Gerald, and we live in Jacksonville, Florida.
We are both military veterans, and we provide dental care for underserved communities. We have a very busy life.
We take Prevagen for our brains.
I would honestly say I like the way that Prevagen makes me feel. At the end of the day, I feel confident and amazing.
Prevagen has been the #1 selling brain supplement nationwide for over 10 years.
Welcome back, Wazir and Barentos with a game point. It's 10-6-1. They played good defense, picked the right spots, and they've been aggressive when they've needed to be.
Yeah, I've been pretty impressed with Amar Wazir. You know, I watched him double side of things in next APP next last year. Didn't make as deeper runs in regular APP, but I think he's got something to prove here in 2026.
You think? I think.
Shup finds some space inside the line.
Shup's very good at that inside-out change of direction on the two-hand backhand. If Wazir slides to cover the line there, he's going to take it back middle. He notices that Wazir's sitting a little bit more middle, so he can change direction, take that down the line. Hides it very well behind the net cord as well. Ooh.
Oh, Mick just bumped it back into the net. That's how game number 1 ends. Wazir and Barentos take it 11-6. Game 2 ahead here in Seattle.
Hello?
Hi there. This is Regional Power and Utility. We're calling you about an outstanding balance.
I thought I paid that.
You're scheduled for immediate shutoff unless it's resolved today. But I can help you make a payment right now.
Not today. Nice try.
Spot the red flags so you can protect yourself from fraud with the AARP Fraud Watch Network.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
See ya, hun. Dad, let's fix that knee.
I'll make an appointment.
For more natural feel and a faster recovery, we're going to use Rosa Robotics and Persona, the personalized knee.
Remember your exercises, Dad. Looking like yourself again.
Feeling like it too.
Are you ready to meet your grandpa?
The APP is sponsored by AARP. Welcome back to Championship Court. Fans on fire here on our opening broadcast day of 2026. They brought the energy. We've brought the pickleball, and we're bringing game number 2 of our men's doubles semi. It's Shup and Mick to serve first after Wazir and Barentos took the opener 11-6. Mick didn't even bother to look.
That's good hands there by all three.
102.
Barentos with the speed up. A little bit of net cord. Ended up holding Mick and Shup, and that's where Shup is trying to do too much.
Got called for a foot fault on an Ernie on the opening point of the game.
And I don't mind the read, but he's like going 120 miles an hour. Go 80 miles an hour and plant your feet on that and hit it.
Missed it. And is that just a young player still adjusting?
Yep.
He gets jumpy at times, right?
Well, yeah, and you see it on the forehand right there, too. He has time, so what ends up happening is he's so quick, he gets out there, then the paddle lays back, and then it's a wrist flick because he has more time.
Wazir can't make the pickup.
Big serve right there.
2-1-2.
1-2-1. Second serve.
And just an unlucky net cord there for Andre Mick. Second serve on the way.
1-2-2.
Ooh. That one's not coming back.
Oh, wow. That one had it all. Little flick, little tomahawk right there. Dig by Wazir.
2-2-2.
Oh,
that
Wazir was
never
just
staying
taking aim at Elliot Shup.
Was never staying in, but there's no way Shup was going to get out of the way.
What do we always say, Chad?
Center mass.
Center mass. Center mass. Or you better get skinny. I mean, Shup's there.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's a beautiful forehand roll from Andre Mick.
To not overhit that right there is the most difficult thing.
2-2-2.
That's something that's actually fairly difficult that they make look routine.
Oh, yep.
Good angle there from Mick.
Andre Mick is one of the guys that does use an angle on the overhead. He might hit one regular, but a lot of the guys we see out there, they're going to hit 4, 5 straight down into the court. You saw how easy it was for Wazir to throw up another lob when that ball's hit straight down into the court. Good spot there from Barentos.
Had a little misdirection on it. Second serve. Well, Chad, I know you're a fan of the angles.
Absolutely. Create that angle.
Oh, Wazir gets on top of that. What did we decide last year about the betrayal list? It was the taking the time out before the end change.
Yes, I did see a couple of those today. Not in pro.
The overheads straight into the court versus the angles.
And the drop shot touch volley.
Yes, without being your opponent being in the right position.
Yeah. That's now that Dom's back in the booth with all three of us. That's that's good.
Barentos, Ernie through the middle, the unholy trinity, we can call it.
Yeah, there you go.
The drop volley.
And Dom,
right?
Dom's in all on board for those three as well.
I 100% am.
3-2-1.
I can't believe I didn't mention you, Chad, in our video that Susanna and I just shot about the drop volley and how we can't stand it.
Got it.
You and I have been preaching that for years now, just how annoying it is to allow your opponent back in a point.
Yeah.
Now, there's a time and place for the drop volley.
Absolutely. You've got to know your opponent, right? If they don't move as well and they're back behind the baseline, absolutely use the drop volley.
Mick going right after Barentos.
Barentos couldn't get out of jail here. He's back further, then tries to come up. Nope, that's higher.
Had to fix the hair in the middle of it, too. Missed the return. 3-all.
3-3-1.
That's a nice dink. I've been really impressed with Mick picking his spots in terms of the aggressiveness.
Well, and I definitely think here in game two, Shup and Mick have calmed themselves down a little bit more. They're working the point. They're putting more pressure on Wazir and Barentos with less aggressive balls just because they're having to make them work harder. And then Barentos tries to do too much there. So it's almost a flip of the script here in game two.
Timeout taken here by Wazir and Barentos as Shup and Mick have opened up a 2-point lead. And you hate to belabor that call from Barentos in game number 1, but I actually think that caused Mick and Shup to try and do a little bit more based on the frustration following the call.
100%. Yeah. I was reading the body language of Andre Mick, and he let that get to me.
Yeah, the 3 points, I think, after that immediately affected them, put them in a little bit of a hole, and then they couldn't dig themselves out. Now, you come into game 2 clean slate. You're even pretty much the whole way. Now you've gone on a nice little run here to take a 2-point lead. It's a good answer from Mick and Shup.
Trying to force a decisive third game here in our men's doubles semifinal. Still one more semi to follow this one on this opening day of 2026 for our APP tour. It'll be our mixed doubles semifinal. Top seed Sophia Seving and Jack Monroe.
2 of the greatest words in the English language. Opening day.
I was like, I just said a whole lot of words, so which one are we going with?
Seving and Monroe?
That's what I thought, because you put it right in the middle of the pairing. By the way, they'll be taking on Christine Maddox and Max Manthou was where we were going to end that sentence.
A little too quick on the flick there by Barentos.
Yeah, football on
Wazir tried to drag the foot. You saw that he knew that he'd pushed in.
Oh, right there.
Mm-hmm.
7-3-1.
Oh, don't rush it. Mick trying to catch Barentos on uncoil.
A missed third. Second serve coming.
7-3-2.
Mick wins the exchange.
Oh, another quick timeout here from Wazir and Barentos.
Look at that reaction from Andre Mick.
That's just fired up right now. And again, when he gets zoned in, that's what you get. And again, he likes to play that pace, right? So we talked about it early. What kind of pace are they going to play? Is it going to be controlled chaos? Right now, it's controlled. All right, this isn't out of control. These are balls that they should be speeding up and going after, and they're putting that pressure immediately on Wazir and Barentos.
Doesn't really feel chaotic. It just feels one direction.
It doesn't feel chaotic
No.
because you're up here.
Oh, that's fair.
If you and I are standing face to face, I'm going to be like, that's crazy, that's chaotic.
That's very fair.
We're safe here.
Yeah, we're not under fire.
Until next match when Christine's on court, then we are not safe. But we're safe right now.
Oh, Wazir and Barentos not safe here in the second game. 5-point deficit. Shup and Mick still on serve. It is second serve.
I do get what you're saying, though, that it's not chaotic. Because
we've seen a whole lot more chaotic.
Because it's very controlled
Controlled
right now.
chaos.
It's controlled. Yeah. It's very controlled.
Controlled chaos is key. Chaotic chaos is not.
Yes. Chaotic chaos.
Shup gets on top, another point.
Very close right there for a distraction call.
Yeah, Shup hits this two-hander and says, come on, before Barentos even hits the ball. Wazir looked at the ref.
Oh, what a pick.
Good. It's in.
Defense there from Barentos. Yeah, way to
finally wins the battle.
They needed that right there.
Wazir and Barentos back on serve, trailing by 6. Ooh. Oh, look at that. Did you see the English? Oh, my goodness.
That had some spin on it that shouldn't have spun the direction that it did.
It wasn't English. It was like Spanish or something else.
Spanglish.
Yeah.
Well, being the Aussie, it should be. I mean, it's supposed to go counterclockwise, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, see?
It actually did spin counterclockwise.
Love it when things come together as Barentos pushes it wide.
Well, quick side out there for Wazir and Barentos. The momentum clearly on the side of Shup and Mick now.
9-3-1.
Oh, Wazir overran it, and it's a game point.
He was full commit to that as soon as he hit the return.
Shup and Mick read it perfectly.
10-3-1.
Let's play 3. Mick and Shup pull level at 1 game apiece. Game 3 still ahead here on Championship Court at the AARP Open.
Get ready, got the 1, 2, 3, move it. I got the sauce to make.
Here's your two.
I got the sauce to make you go.
Oh, you got me.
Are you ready for this? Something better than this. 1, 2, 3. Let them win again. Switch it up, switch it up.
Humana, official healthcare partner of the APP.
Resilience. At Shriners Children's, we're leaders in pediatric sports medicine. With expertise in sprains, tears, fractures, and other sports-related injuries, we're here to deliver the best care in the business and never allow your ability to pay for services to compromise the care your child needs. Because every great comeback starts with a game plan for empowering the extraordinary. Shriners Children's, the most amazing care anywhere.
Called this year?
Central Arkansas?
Game number 3 in our men's doubles semifinal will have an end change the first 6. First point to Wazir and Barentos.
Good control there from Mick. Step back, gave himself time, didn't rush the speed up.
0-1-1.
Ooh.
Yep, I saw it.
How did he not get? Well,
oh.
Wow.
How? You know it's something crazy when the 3 of us are speechless.
I don't even know how Barentos got a paddle on that one when he was coming back. Good spot there from Wazir.
Shup is so quick.
It's a great counter. That counter's sick. If he just blocks that, Wazir's going to light him up again.
100%.
And
his third there.
His counter on the last point caused Wazir to drop the next ball, and he drops it in the net. So his counter created 2 mistakes from Wazir immediately. Makes him second guess it.
Just long. And we've seen Mick make that shot throughout the course of this match.
Yeah. We've also, Chad and I know you and I, we've talked about it. We've seen Mick miss that shot a lot in his career, too.
That's sailed. The issue at times, too, is it's just a little too violent with the wrist. So then it's quick on and off the paddle.
Oh, yeah. Caught Wazir moving forward.
Caught him on the uncoil. Yeah, one thing to think about if you're working on that flick or you're trying to hit that flick, think about keeping it on the paddle as long as you can. It stops you being so violent with the wrist, and you get the shape that you want. Same with a roll. Oh. Again, I think Shup needs to be careful with his
Uh-huh. He's going to get in trouble one time where a ball comes back.
Missed return. Are you saying that in trouble for the distraction?
Yeah, you'll end up getting called for a distraction because that's not partner communication. So outside of partner communication, if you're making a noise before your opponent is hit, then you're more likely for that distraction. Perfect roll there from Shup. He had, Tom. one of the
unholy grails.
Unholy Trinity, if you want to be specific, as Wazir and Barentos have taken a timeout, 1 point away from the end change. This one I don't hate. It's on second serve, and Mick and Shup right now, they are absolutely rolling.
Okay. I'll give you partial credit for that, okay? On two, they are rolling. Possibly hold one and get a couple back.
I've seen more egregious.
If it was on one,
it's definitely no.
Yeah. I've seen more egregious uses of the timeout prior to the end change where it's been, a really kind of back and forth and they just want to take a timeout. This has been literally 5 straight points on second serve.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So that's where I probably would have called it like around that 3-4.
3-4, right.
3-4 is kind of, especially in a game 3 where you're going to get it at 6, right? If you're at 3 or 4, now we're keeping it close.
You let it get to 5, just let it go, man. Just let it go. Save it for the end. But now you got 1 at the end, plus 1 possibly right here.
They get the stop as Wazir puts the forehand through the middle.
Okay, Dorian. Let's see if they can do something here.
Those are the rules. If you break the 3, you have to
you
stop and then you got to score.
Yeah. I think that's the rule, Chad. You got to get at least 2.
Well, they won't get that one as they go behind Wazir, second serve.
So I know Barentos is trying to throw in the movement, throw in the fake Oni right there, but tough. Putting your partner in a bad position too. Good hands from Wazir.
And I think right now Mick is feeling it pretty well right now. I think they could play into the hands of Shup being a little overly aggressive.
Ooh, deep.
Huge serve.
Oh, they got
right
the
on
2
the
back.
baseline. What?
All right, Dorian. You're okay. You're okay.
3-5-2.
I said I didn't hate it. I didn't say I loved it.
2 tomahawks.
That's a good controlled ball right there from Andre Mick. He could have easily overhit this forehand. He doesn't. And goes to the right spot.
5-3-1.
It. Oh, great defense there. Getting back into the point. Wazir trying to do too much and hooks it wide.
That sends us to the end change with Mick and Shup up 6-3 here in game number 3. You talk about playing just one more ball, and you make the margin small. Force the error. That's exactly what happened. What's been the biggest reason for the way that these 9 points have played out?
Well, I think, one, obviously, Shup and Mick have calmed themselves down a little bit more as far as they're working the point. But also, in game 1, I think Wazir was playing too much. They were trying to go out wide to Wazir and giving him that aggressive backhand roll cross-court. Games 2 and here in game 3, they've made Barentos play a little bit more. They're forcing the issue with him. They're keeping the ball between the feet of Wazir, going out wide a couple of times, but it's definitely putting more pressure on Barentos.
Oh, tried to find the extreme angle and another miss hit off of the paddle of Wazir.
It also helps that Wazir's made a couple of errors the last few points. Oh, tweener.
No.
Oh, same guy. Same guy.
You
Same
can't
guy.
make the tweener and miss the ding.
Same
Just
guy.
Can't do it.
Same guy.
He knew.
Andre Mick turned and looked immediately at us and goes, same guy. Beautiful reset tweener and then missed an easy dink. Wow.
I thought they
How
were
about
going to
that
get out
coverage?
of it right there. Wazir moving across the court. Shup, good controlled aggression, making Wazir and Barentos scramble.
Nice little run again for Shup and Mick.
Oh, ball right around the baseline. This third from Wazir.
Yeah, it's not the side out that Wazir and Barentos want.
That was quick.
And actually forcing Barentos to play more has taken Wazir out of his rhythm, and now Wazir has allowed some errors to creep in, and there's another one.
It's a 6-point lead. Second and final timeout taken here by Wazir and Barentos, but time growing short here in game 3. Has it been more about Shup and Mick playing to Barentos, or has it been about the miscues from Wazir and Barentos?
No, I think the miscues are caused by pressure from Shup and Mick. It's not that the miscues are that unforced. They're pretty much forced because you have Mick and Shup looking to be aggressive. They're being aggressive at the right time. They're not prematurely pulling the trigger on, say, a low ball where they're getting that ball from low to high, where Wazir and Barentos can get that ball back. I think they've played aggressive, yet smart.
What are we on right now? 7-0 run?
No. It's been 4-0 because Barentos and Wazir got it back to 5-3. That took you a lot longer than I thought. Is Mick not able to fight that one off?
I was trying to follow your score sheet there, upside down.
9-3-2.
I was looking at the names wrong.
Ah. was going to say, the scorekeeping is not that difficult.
Yeah, no, it's a 4 or 1. Yeah.
Chad forgot to carry the 1.
Hey, I'm actually decent at math.
You can't read my handwriting. We've known this for a while.
Oh, wow. That's a great point for all 4 of these gentlemen, but Wazir and Barentos were in trouble. Worked their way out, earned this side out.
Great spot.
So the one thing with Barentos' backhand, majority of the time, you can only punch it straight back forward.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right into the waistline.
Not happening.
A ball in hand, Mick and Shup 2 points away. Oh, drops in the back corner pocket, match point.
A little bit of a miss hit there from Mick on the last backhand. Actually worked out perfectly.
Unanswered to slam the door as Andre Mick and Elliot Shup advance into their first men's doubles championship Sunday.
When it comes to your cancer diagnosis, the choice for your care is clear.
And when you choose the James at Ohio State,
you're opting for care from a highly specialized team dedicated to treating one type of cancer, yours.
A team that studies the unique makeup of your disease to develop a personalized treatment plan.
You're choosing our region's only comprehensive cancer center designated by the National Cancer Institute.
For your cancer care, the choice is clear. The James at Ohio State.
And match point here, Chad. You have Andre Mick and Shup lose 11-6 in game 1 and then win 22-6 in games 2 and 3.
Well, it's a great run there by Mick and Shup. Both these guys making their first championship Sunday in men's doubles. Super excited, and they're going to join Dorian Kraft courtside in our Franklin post-match interview.
Well, the excitement is warranted. Andre, Elliott, congratulations. You guys moving through to your first championship Sunday in men's doubles. You dropped the opening game 11-6, and then you outscore them 22-6. over the final 2 games. What was the biggest difference?
I think just keeping calm. I think the first game I was a bit angry, which isn't new. Elliot's used to picking me up. It usually takes a couple minutes. And then once he put me together again, we were fine.
I was going to say, you? Angry? Calm? Never. Oh, what is it about this partnership that works so well, Elliot?
Gosh, it's so fun. I think one of the main reasons is Andre's got very good energy. I mean, like, anytime he win a point, he gets so hyped, and I mean, that's what you live for. So it's super fun. First of all, I do want to shout out iPickle, my new sponsor, and my first APP with them. So it's going pretty well so far.
Yeah, we got to give the shout-outs. Now, Andre, you're moving away from me. Come back a little bit for a second, because after that match, you said it took you 2 years to get here in men's doubles. You finally get that point. What does that feel like?
It's great. I mean, it was, a long drought since 2023, I think was the last time. It just feels amazing. I mean, I'm overcome with joy and a lot of emotions right now, but it's really good to be back. And I picked another young stud. Last time it was CJ. I got another young lefty with me, so it's just all about him. He's a great player, and happy to be here with him.
Well, fellas, I know the job's not done. We'll see you on Championship Sunday. Andre, Elliott, congratulations. They're moving on. We've got one. Seattle, our mixed doubles semifinal still ahead.
Hello?
Hi there. This is Regional Power and Utility. We're calling you about an outstanding balance.
I thought I paid that.
You're scheduled for immediate shut-off unless it's resolved today. But I can help you make a payment right now.
Not today. Nice try.
Spot the red flags so you can protect yourself from fraud with the AARP Fraud Watch Network.
This is pickleball.
It's fun.
It's exhilarating.
It's healthy.
It's how I met my friends.
It's how I met my community.
It's how I met my goals.
It's how I won it all.
Pickleball is for all.
Become a member for free at usapickleball.org.
QVC, this is the age of possibility. It's you in bloom. Express your style. Be your bold self. Make your next move at QVC. This is the age of possibility. Shop now at QVC.com.
The APP is sponsored by Alpine.
To the game with a brand new sauce. Get ready, got the 1, 2, 3, move it. I got the sauce to make.
Here's your juice.
I got the sauce to make you go.
Oh, you got me.
Are you ready for this? I'm better than that song. 1, 2, 3. Let them win again. Switch it up, switch it up.
Humana, official healthcare partner of the APP.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP is sponsored by Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. Classic Pickles, official pickle of the APP Tour.
And Hotel Planner, the official hotel booking supplier partner of the APP.
Hello?
Hi there. This is Regional Power and Utility. We're calling you about an outstanding balance.
We thought I paid that.
You're scheduled for immediate shut-off unless it's resolved today. But I can help you make a payment right now.
Not today. Nice try.
Spot the red flags so you can protect yourself from fraud with the AARP Fraud Watch Network.
Now it's not the time to give up or to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this. But you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
At Shriners Children's, we're home to the world's leading pediatric orthopedic care. Because so many life-changing advancements start here. We provide access to the best doctors and never allow your ability to pay for services to compromise the care your child needs. We're the first place to turn for the most common or complex orthopedic conditions. Home to possibility and empowering kids to achieve the extraordinary. Shriners Children's, the most amazing care anywhere.
This is pickleball.
It's fun.
It's exhilarating.
It's healthy.
It's how I met my friends.
It's how I met my community.
It's how I met my goals.
It's how I won it all.
Pickleball is for all.
Become a member for free at usapickleball.org.
Don't worry.
Our Vlasic Pickles mixed doubles bracket here at the 2026 AARP Open in Seattle, where at the top part of the bracket, Sophia Seving and Jack Monroe taking on Christine Maddox and Max Manthou. Winner of that one will be moving on to take on the winner of Casey Diamond and Vivian Glossman against Bobby Oshiro
and Randy Blanco.
Randy Blanco. Okay.
Blanco became bland. It's very similar. I mean, you know, Blanco,
same
cheese
thing. We're
is
good.
a very bland cheese.
Good.
Oh, what's going to be good is this matchup. You have Maddox and Manthou. They are one of the established pairs. We talked about all the movement amongst the pairings. Maddox and Manthou staying together, staying true. They played together all last year and coming into 2026 close to Max Manthou's hometown, Tacoma, Washington. Well, since neither one of you want to weigh in, we're moving on to the other side. Jack Monroe.
Not too sure what was coming after that.
There wasn't one. You guys were just supposed to jump in. It doesn't always have to be a question. Why do I have to do the heavy lifting? As Monroe playing with Sophia Seving this year. Very intriguing to see this pairing. I feel like I've used that word a ton, but all of these new partnerships, just some of the nuances in the way that they play together are going to make for a very interesting year.
Some of them still trying to figure each other out. I think this is probably one of the easier ones as far as figuring each other out, because what it does is it allows Sophia Seving to play the left side, which is where she is 100% more comfortable, because Jack Monroe being left-handed, it puts her on that left side. And I like this pairing because Jack is fine giving up a middle ball because he plays a little more passive, just in general, because, again, in men's doubles, he's playing with a big right-handed guy, and he'll give that up. And, again, right here, you have Sophia Seving, who likes to take that. When she played with Casey Diamond, there'd be sometimes Sophia would be like, hey, Casey, why don't you get on over on that right side a little bit? I'll take the left and take over here. So I do like this pairing.
As we're talking about the pairing and what makes them such a good pair, this we expect to be a good matchup as we look at our keys to the match.
Firstly, obviously, Maddox and Manthou, they have to create chaos on the court. That's when they play their best, especially Max Manthou. Look for him to drive. Look for him to crash. Maddox is going to crash off of the Manthou drive as well. And like we talk about, Maddox is scary when she's got that ball high.
And then Seving and Monroe, low and slow. They got to get the ball down, got to make the ball bounce at the feet of Manthou and Maddox. Make them dink with you, right? Because if you can make them dink with you, now you can find your opportunities to kind of attack. And I think then, Chad, you and I, it was both of us, women are the X Factor.
The women are the X Factor in this one for sure. And Dom, you already touched on it. Seving can step over. She can take control of the middle of the court. She can really put that pressure on. We've seen her do it before. Why Christine Maddox is the other X Factor is she going to be able to stay in a dink rally with Jack Monroe or with Seving in front speeding up at her if it does get to that low and slow pace of play that Seving and Monroe want? They're going to have to kind of bite the bullet at times because Maddox wants to speed up. Sometimes it's not off of the best ball when she is pressured in a dink rally.
Those keys to the match brought to you by Vlasic. And the one thing for Christine Maddox is we see there she and Max Manthou doing their pre-match routine. They'll do this in the middle of matches as well.
Dorian and I have this one on camera.
We didn't do it as well.
Wasn't as good.
No.
Wasn't as
They
good.
will serve first.
As smooth as theirs.
No.
No.
Neither of our overheads is as good either. Don't even try, Chad. It's not. Maddox pulls it wide, but so at the end of the year last year for me, it was more in women's doubles than mixed, but Maddox, we would see her make some errors on some bigger balls, spray them wide, spray them long.
It's because she has a lot of power. When you have a lot of power, you try and go a little bit bigger. You have the tendency to, hit that. We'll take that paddle back further. Now, because you have so much power behind it, that spray pattern is going to get much longer.
A lot of power behind that backhand from Seving gets she and Monroe on the board.
Well, and that's the spot right there, the point before from Seving. If she's going to speed up at Manthou, it's got to be at the body. She cannot go hip to hip, like outside the hips, and let him extend either that forehand or that two-handed backhand. She jammed him up and then jams up Maddox just a little bit there, too.
Ooh, right through the middle. That's a smooth lefty roll.
I didn't even hear it.
It's quiet as now. Monroe switching over to Al this year.
Again through the middle.
And I actually talked to Jack a couple of weeks ago at Collegiate about the switch. So there are times where he feels like it doesn't have as much power, but it was more so the control that he was looking for. And he certainly found that in this paddle. Ooh.
Another one skipping off of the court and wide. It's a 5-point run and a quick timeout taken.
Well, they're bringing it to him, right? So what happens, Chad, and we talk about this before too, is when teams like to play with pace, they like to be the team that initiates that pace. So right now you have a script that's completely flipped, and you have Seving and Monroe coming out and saying, we're going to be the initiators. What can you do off of us initiating and not sitting back and waiting for you to initiate? And that's that 5-0 hole right now.
And so far the answer has been nothing, because it's been not only a 5-point run on first serve. So Maddox and Manthou have yet to get a stop. That's not a recipe for success, as you're shaking your head here inside the booth, Dom.
Manthou and Maddox started with serve.
Yeah.
Yes.
But they still haven't gotten a stop.
Oh, yeah, I thought you were saying
stop.
to start the game.
No,
I thought you were saying start.
No.
Yeah.
Clean your ears out, Dom.
Between his listening and your reading, we're struggling here on the first day.
Oh, very, very much so. Very much so. The eyes seem to be going more and more.
Ooh, big take back there from Seving.
But also, too, it's a elevated ball from Manthou as far as speeding it from down up. So you go that big a swing, the ball's always going to stay up.
Monroe catches the tape. So after the timeout, 2 quick stops. Got to find some points.
Productive timeout. Now can we get on the board, like you said, Dorian?
It's a better spot.
Well, a little bit shorter on the backhand take back there for Maddox.
151.
Oh!
Maddox just laughing, going, if she doesn't hit the tape here, I think Maddox is on it.
There's a bit of an unlucky neck cord.
Yeah.
Never a doubt.
Well, and you knew Manthou was going to speed that one up. It was a dead ball right there in front of the forehand. Seving slid to try and create some space. But heavy topspin there from Manthou than she had anticipated.
Flips it into the net there. So 3-point response from Maddox and Manthou following the side out.
352.
Ooh, that's a rare miss there from Manthou.
It looked like he almost expected the ball to be hit harder than it was.
Well, he ended up getting jammed up on it, though. So I think it was just a bad read, almost.
Missed third from Seving, second serve. The one thing we talked about Bobby Oshiro in the women's game about high IQ, Max Manthou, an incredibly intelligent person and player. You don't see him make bad reads very often.
Good spot there from Maddox. Monroe trying to step forward, be aggressive. She got it down and behind him just enough.
3-5-1.
And that's sometimes when Sophia Seving is reaching a little too much before she gets herself in to some problem areas. And right there, she ends up reaching for that. She's hitting it off the edge of her paddle. I'd rather her take that off the bounce and do something with it.
Ooh. Just long. 5-all.
Good hands there from Maddox and Manthou. Then a good leave there from Maddox.
The ball got a little behind Monroe right there on that forehand.
5-point lead now erased.
5-5-1.
Oh.
That was almost a count.
Oh, 100%. It probably was.
Didn't matter at the end of the day. Another point for Maddox and Manthou.
He just completely lifted that ball up over the net.
Elevator?
Top floor, please.
That's a glove flip right there.
Right. We'll turn this up the middle. A little glove flip.
Yeah, good pressure.
Good ball.
Yeah, good pressure there from Seving. Maddox and Manthou struggling just to get that ball down below the net. Seving was not going to ease up.
Ooh. Got to that one. Look out.
And she stayed balanced.
That wasn't even a full over. That wasn't a full overhead. That was like
why
swinging
are you
volley.
ducking? The ball's going the opposite direction.
See that?
The ball's going in the opposite direction. It wasn't even coming in the direction of our booth.
Did you see the anger in that shot?
Except for the fact that most people will tell you Christine Maddox is one of the nicest players on tour.
Yes.
Absolutely.
She gets it all out on the overhead.
Oh, caught Seving right around the armpit. It's 8 unanswered points as Seving and Monroe take a timeout. We'll step away. Script flipped here on championship court.
Quite the response here from Maddox and Manthou.
Hello?
Hi there. This is Regional Power and Utility. We're calling you about an outstanding balance.
We thought I paid that.
You're scheduled for immediate shutoff unless it's resolved today. But I can help you make a payment right now.
Not today. Nice try.
Spot the red flags so you can protect yourself from fraud with the AARP Fraud Watch Network.
Well, welcome back. Max Manthou and Christine Maddox finding an answer. They dropped 5 quick points on the first service side for Jack Monroe and Sophia Seving. They got the serve back following the timeouts. And this is what this ritual is about. It's about staying positive, even in the tough moments. It's head, heart. I forget the other one. I should probably remember what it is. But it's about playing heart, head, hands. That's right. I feel like you made that up.
Could have. You don't know. Sounded good.
It did. A missed return. But again, positivity is the underlying theme.
9-5-2.
There's such heavy backspin on that drop there from Manthou. You saw it just check right in front of Monroe, and he was actually too extended on it because he was anticipating that it was going to continue through the court a little bit more.
11 unanswered points. Christine Maddox and Max Manthou take the opening game. Wow's the word. Top seed in trouble here on championship court.
Hello?
Hi there. This is Regional Power and Utility. We're calling you about an outstanding balance.
We thought I paid that.
You're scheduling for immediate shut-off unless it's resolved today. But I can help you make a payment right now.
Not today. Nice try.
Spot the red flags so you can protect yourself from fraud with the AARP Fraud Watch Network.
See ya, hun. Dad, let's fix that knee.
I'll make an appointment.
For more natural feel and a faster recovery, we're going to use Rosa Robotics and Persona, the personalized knee.
Remember your exercises, Dad. Looking like yourself again.
Feeling like it too.
Are you ready to meet your grandpa?
At QVC, this is the age of possibility. It's you in bloom. Express your style. Be your bold self. Make your next move at QVC. This is the age of possibility. Shop now at QVC.com.
The APP is sponsored by Franklin, official ball of the APP Tour. Move, the official outfitter of the APP Tour staff. And Selkirk, play with the #1 brand in the sport. Selkirk, we are pickleball. We often talk about pickleball being a game of runs. That was certainly the case in the opening game as Monroe and Seving got off to a fantastic start, 5-0. And then Maddox and Manthou put it together, 11 unanswered, to take us into game number 2.
Well, I find it funny that Max came over at the after game 1. He's like, "What happened?" And we're like, "I don't know. You tell me, Max." He's like, "All I was thinking about is that we're going to get golden pickle." Oh.
No!
What? Yeah.
How did that stay in?
I don't even know. That's absurd.
Are you kidding me?
What just happened?
Right on the line.
Let's Seving double Ernie here. Ready? Here's the first. Then this
second, and somehow it stayed in.
Oh, missed with that one. But we were talking about it before we started about Monroe giving that middle up to Seving. He's giving it up to her. She's taking most of those forehands in the middle.
You still like that decision?
I do. I mean, I like her forehand there in the middle. It's a weapon.
Mm-hmm.
If she gets a ball that she can attack, it's not bad.
As Monroe puts that into the net, we've mentioned throughout the day the tennis prowess that has come into pickleball. And on this court, you're seeing that. Sophia Seving, highly decorated, played on the ITF Tour. Max Manthou played at Washington, starred there. Christine Maddox, an All-American at Pepperdine. Roll it right down the line.
Perfect speed out there. And then you got Jack Monroe, who is just a
tremendous athlete.
No. But he is, in a sense, like a pickleball purist, right?
Right.
Because Monroe's been playing for just as long as Dom and I have. Ooh,
just missed it.
Yeah.
I mean, in fairness to Jack Monroe, pickleball purists is when I feel like it was when pickleball started to take off. I'm closer in age to Max and Christine.
Mm-hmm.
Like we played it as a gym class sport. It wasn't a competitive sport for everyone but me.
Monroe was a baseball player, right?
Right.
He injured
Baseball and
himself,
basketball.
went down, started playing pickleball with his dad, and he's right-handed. But because he injured the right arm, he started playing left-handed. So that's where he's just a freak in that sense.
Rough out of necessity.
But, again, when you start playing a sport at a young age, like around 11, 12, 13. Oh, what
that
a
one
drive.
into the net. And is that an area in which pickleball kind of has a leg up over tennis? Because we see tennis players have to start, for the most part, very, very young, like 3 and 4 and 5.
Yeah, I do think, too, like, one of the things with pickleball, it's easy to pick up. You can go out and you can have fun sooner, but if you look at, like, junior pickleball and the way that a pickleball bounces and a tennis ball bounces,
very different.
a pickleball bounces perfectly for a junior player.
Mm-hmm.
Right, where they're hitting balls but waist high.
Right. Oh. Oh. Yep. Oh, missed it.
Oh, my goodness, the defense.
Hey, listen, usually we talk about the offense with Maddox and Manthou. It's been the defense today.
Watch this dig from Maddox right here. Taking a knee to get that last one. And the run continues here for them. This is 15 straight after dropping the first 5 points.
And they forced Seving and Monroe to take a timeout here in game number 2. And if anything about game 1 should give them a little bit of hope, is that timeouts can lead to good things.
Yeah, they could. But, again, right now, all that momentum, that big mo, all on the side of Maddox and Manthou right now, just playing incredible.
I mean, if you are on the side of Seving and Monroe, what's gone wrong?
They stopped being as aggressive as they were. When they took that 5-point lead, they were the aggressors. They were the initiators. We said it during the timeout, right? Yeah. We talked about how, teams that like to put pressure on don't like to be pressured. Well, right out of the gate, Monroe and Seving did that. They haven't done it since.
I also think, too, is they haven't had a whole lot of opportunity to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Because with Maddox and Manthou serving, you know that Manthou is going to drive the majority of thirds. Right? Then he's going to drive the fifth. Then he'll drop it. And he'll come forward. And now they've pretty much got control of the point.
Better spot.
Better job there from Monroe as far as looking for the speed up from Maddox.
Love how you walked us through that point. Exactly what Manthou's doing. Perfect. It's like an instructional video.
And drive. And drop because it was a deeper ball.
Oh,
rush from Monroe. And again, the defense that we talked about, we don't typically see from Maddox and Manthou where they've stepped that up. You see it from Manthou a lot because he just covers a whole lot of court. But I think it also helps Maddox as far as she knows that she's got somebody there backing up, so she's going to stay in it. But it forces Monroe to try and rush to get a ball off.
Oh no, that's ridiculous.
Oh, no. He hesitated for a split second. Almost looked like he wanted to pull the trigger, and then he didn't. And goes off the top of the tape.
A 5-0 lead here in game 2 for Maddox and Manthou.
Let's see if 5 is the unlucky number.
Snaps a 16-point run.
Wow, that was a big forehand.
Blister.
Paddle was still in front of the body, too. Look out.
Took something off it.
Oh, that was probably not going to stay in there from Maddox because she's going hard angle with a big speed up. But Monroe had to hit it, otherwise he was going to wear it. That's
Sophie's choice.
Yeah.
152.
Oh.
No.
Take that right there.
Somehow she got the first one back. There is no way the second forehand
Never
was going to come back from Seving.
252.
It's a good setup, and Seving puts it away.
Well, and that's the advantage of Jack Monroe being able to go right or left-handed. That ball goes out to his right side, and he just puts that paddle in the right hand. Goes ATP.
Oh. Oh, that ball stayed down. Good pickup. Wow.
I think this is some of the best defense I've seen Christine Maddox play.
Digging it out, and Seving is like, I don't think I could go harder right there.
No.
I mean, these are blistered forehands. Oh. I thought it was a longer replay. They were blistered forehands from Seving. Change up for Manthou.
The first speed up had about 50% of what he usually hits on it.
Well, it was a hook crossbody on Monroe there. You knew that Manthou was going to speed up. Monroe was anticipating a much, much harder speed up.
Oh! Sat on top of the net. Did you guys see that game-winning shot by Duke, the Duke women the other day, where it touched all the rim?
Yes.
That's exactly what that looked like, with all 4 players just stopping and watching as that lands in the court.
I do not know why Manthou did not hit that. I mean,
he would have tattooed that ball.
That's a sitter right there.
I thought it was going to go long. Another read.
361.
I've been pretty impressed with Christine Maddox in this one. She's done a really good job, 1 with defense, but 2 moving the ball around.
Well, I think we've talked about
backhand.
We've talked about it too, Chad. Is that no matter who Jack plays with in mixed doubles, it's not that a lot of guys you avoid.
Yeah.
You don't avoid Jack as much as you would a lot of other guys, right, in mixed doubles, because he's going to give you a ball back that you can handle for the most part. So I think that's another reason why Maddox is moving the ball around really well.
Misses there. Thinking back to last year, I feel like that was a criticism at points for Maddox. She didn't move the ball as much as you would have liked her to.
Yeah, a few too many balls in the same spot, 3, 4 times in the same spot.
A little predictable, we'll say.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, this forces the error there off of the Seving paddle. You guys good?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was worried. I was worried for Monroe and Seving.
Yeah. I mean, imagine being on the other side of the net. You see that coming. Oh, no. Easiest ball she's had all day.
Isn't that always the case?
Yeah.
I feel like it's a mental lapse for just a second because you recognize it's an easier ball.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I got this.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I don't.
Oh, great hands there from Seving.
And of everybody, it was Maddox who was trying to reset it.
4-7-1.
Well, we said new things happening in 2026.
Oh.
Full send from Monroe.
And that's what we don't see from Monroe enough. And we talked about last year, too. Monroe, when he can get big in the middle and really put that pressure on, then he becomes dangerous.
Call it now. Call it now.
5-7-1.
Negative. No timeout.
To be fair, it was only 2.
Yeah, but still, I don't want them on a roll. All right? I'm trying to take momentum away from them. Yeah, Jack Monroe coming full send in the point before.
Man, there is a phone that's going off out there.
Yeah, I know.
Oh. Nope. Oh.
That's right. Also, too, I think Monroe is a tough one to lob, right? Because you can hit that, the left hand and the right hand.
Yeah, there's not a shoulder you can go
Right.
over. Oh, and missed third.
If you're choosing, you want to go over his left shoulder because his right-handed
his
overhead
right-handed
is
overhead
better.
is much stronger.
Yeah.
1 point lead now for Manthou and Maddox. They led 5-0 here in game number 2 after ripping off 11 straight points to capture the opening frame.
Duck, dodge, dive, roll.
Fans come in all sizes here. The APP.
She's locked in.
She is dialed in up there.
Yep. He's ready to do a good one. Oh, she's clapping
up there too for a little Sophia Seving fan up there.
So we said start them young, right? A timeout taken here by Maddox and Manthou as their lead down to 1. There she is in the background.
Yep.
Look at that. That is pure focus from Seving and the fan.
The little girl dialed in. I like it.
So if you're on the side now of Monroe and Seving, you've dropped the opening game after
Stay
you took
the
lead.
aggressors.
Stay the aggressors?
Yeah. Yeah. Again, that's how you got that 5-0 lead in game 1.
That's how they got the 6 back here as well.
Let's get back into it.
Well, the fans have certainly come out here on this Saturday in Seattle.
Aggressive. I like it.
15 seconds. Main timeout
They came ready. Fans, cheering on their favorite players. As Monroe to serve, 6-7-1.
6-7-1.
Those hands of Manthou, rather, lightning fast.
Yeah, and
fans.
Seving.
Yep.
Seving got a little twisted up right here. So sitting a little bit more forehand.
Got to that backhand late.
6-7-2.
Oh, nice step over. 7 up.
You hear the communication from Jack. As soon as he hit that third, he goes, yes. And what's that key to? It's key to Seving crashing hard. He's saying yes, meaning his third is down.
7-7-2.
A little shake and bake action. Ooh.
Oh.
Got away, Jack.
Oh,
Manthou, let it go.
Deep.
Game on.
Edge just caught enough of the net cord, I think.
Fellas, I think you were right on the money when you said the women are the X factor.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes we know what we're talking about.
Sometimes.
What a return.
Oh, that's a miss sitter right there. You saw as soon as Manthou hit that ball, too, he knew it had jumped up off the paddle.
Oh, frustration at the end of it as well. That's something you don't see from Jack.
Nice dig.
Manthou leaves it as Monroe pushes it long, and now Max Manthou and Christine Maddox within 2. Another timeout taken here.
Yeah, Dorian, we're seeing a little bit of that frustration there from Monroe. We saw it when he came back here to the back wall, and you can see it on his face a little bit. You don't see that a lot from him because he's had a ton of success.
I mean, Monroe's had a ton of success. You think back, he had a few tournaments, 2 tournaments towards the end of last year. The one out in Mesa. And
yeah, that was a rough one.
He and Howes were eliminated in men's doubles early. He really struggled to find his stride in mixed.
Yeah.
It carried over into the next weekend, but then he got himself right again. So he's not immune to this, but this is the most demonstrative he's been. He wasn't even that much so.
Right. But you're 2 points away from him not playing at all tomorrow.
Which was unheard of last year.
Mm-hmm.
Just wide. I mean, in fact, the only loss that Monroe suffered that was not in a championship match last year was that round of 16 matchup. Yeah. Against Robert Slutsky and Max Green. Oh, no. It was against Max Green and... Yes.
But it wasn't Slutsky.
Yes.
Slutsky was playing with Zach Taylor.
That's what it was, and they're the ones that ended up beating. As that forces the side out. They beat Max Green.
Starts with a B. Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
I know.
We know exactly what you look like. We just can't remember your last name right now.
I'm talking to him today. Driving me nuts.
It's a good speed up there from Seving. Hard into the body of Maddox.
Oh. Just inside the baseline. That was...
Manthou almost overcooked that.
It felt like very high risk, high reward.
Why not?
What?
Go hard or go home.
Yeah. Oh!
See the lean?
Mark that point.
As the ball started dropping down, you saw Maddox start to lean further forward. As soon as the connection in the waist went, then the swing was always going to go down. That one you got to get lower with the legs, not just at the hips.
That's a huge point right here.
Goes out.
Oh!
Just came off flat.
Seving felt like she had it on the paddle.
Wow.
That's a tremendous response, though, from Maddox and Manthou after blowing the easy put away.
We are ducking and diving here in the booth, moving with every shot. Wow.
Maddox finds the winner, match point.
That's in sync right there as a partnership. Manthou with the speed up hard in the body of Seving, and Maddox sitting on that backhand ready to rip it.
Seving and Monroe going to have to play this out. They're out of timeouts.
That combo right there was disgustingly good. Footwork from Manthou.
Oh.
Got in on him. Wow.
That was first serve, so still a second match point.
Oh, my.
It's only a semifinal, right?
Mm-hmm.
So good.
Oh, missed it on the Ani.
Oh, Seving puts it in the net, and Max Manthou and Christine Maddox take down the top seeds to advance into Championship Sunday. Look at the emotion. Look at the love here for the Pacific Northwest duo.
One, two, three, move it.
Here's your juice.
I got the sauce to make you go.
Oh, you got me.
Are you ready for this? Something better than that song. One, two, three. Let them win again. Switch it up.
Humana. Get in the game with a free paddle at humana.com/pickleball.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Here it is, Max Manthou and Christine Maddox. Chad, how did they get it done here? I mean, we know.
Wow, we talked
about
chaos on the court. Manthou is always going to come in. He's going to step up. He's going to drive that third, drive that fifth. What we saw, though, was Maddox and how well she moved the ball around. Her defense kept them in the point. It was a fantastic performance from Maddox and Manthou. They're moving on to Championship Sunday. But first, courtside with Dorian Kraft in our Franklin post-match interview.
Max, Christine, what a match. That was worthy of a gold medal in its of itself. Now, Max, after game number one, you came over to the booth and you said, what happened? Have you figured out what happened yet?
No, I haven't figured it out. All I know is my man over here, they got some signs pumping me up. Nice shot. And the one I really like, pickleball is better in Seattle. Let's go. This is my hometown, and I'm so happy that the APP is here. I have my parents here for their first APP watching me, and honestly, the support from the whole crowd, I really felt it. And so, I don't know. I'm happy we turned it around.
Well, we knew this was going to be a big showing for you, especially being the Washington grad, the Pacific Northwest guy. Christine, I know you've been brought into that fold. We got to talk about your defense. Your defense today was ridiculous. What was working for you?
Oh, getting low, staying low, and trying to reset, not add too much more pace onto what I was being given. They have amazing fast-paced shots, and so to be able to reset those and get low. I mean, I think I was using my knee brace as a little bit of a knee pad at some point, dropping it down, but it worked today.
Well, this girl's an all-American doubles player in NCAA. That tennis ball goes a little faster. The pickleball ain't no thing for her defense.
Well, listen, we were shouting out both of the tennis prowess for you guys on the broadcast. We know what you guys were able to do there. We know what you're able to do here, and we're going to see it tomorrow on Championship Sunday. Max, Christine, congratulations. Fellas?
Well, what a day, Chad. I mean, we had some incredible semifinals here at the APP Tour, the AARP Open in Seattle, Washington. Our first time here. It's been great. But our gold medal matches for tomorrow are set. Chad, which is one here that you're looking forward to? I know we have one that still is TBD on the bottom, the mixed doubles other semifinal not done. But what's your pick here of these gold medal matches?
I'm still going to go with men's doubles. Elliot Shup and Andre Mick going up against Aiden Schenk, Casey Diamond. Shup and Mick came out, made an adjustment, really played well toward the end there. Schenk and Diamond, again, a new pairing, but both very, very dangerous within that one. You know, obviously in mixed doubles, Maddox and Manthou are going to go up as the winner against Diamond, Glusman, Blanco, and Oshiro. So Oshiro with the chance of making two finals. Diamond with the chance of making two finals. This is the biggest shakeup that we've seen. Is there one? Yeah, Kat Stewart.
Yeah.
And Rona Cameron. So it's singles.
Okay.
One seed. Women's doubles, one seed. You're through. But it's a bit of a shakeup. And that's what we talked about earlier on coming into this one. The new partnerships. It's the first stop on the U.S. leg
tour. That's right.
Of the tour.
Yeah.
There's that filling out process. So is this going to continue throughout? I don't know. But it's been a rough one so far.
I'm looking at that Ronan Cameron Max Green. Max Green is one of those guys that I'm just kind of waiting in that single side of things.
Yep.
You know, nickname him the professor, right? He's got the glasses on. You know, looks like he could go teach economics and then come out there and beat you in pickleball. But his ground strokes are incredible this weekend. He played some really good matches that I saw him play. So I'm really looking forward to that match, particularly on Championship Sunday.
Well, for all that we talked about the newness, guys, the carryover is the chaos. I'm here for it in 2026. This is a fun first day.
Yeah.
No, absolutely. And we just capped it off with mixed doubles right there. Manthou and Maddox coming out, being aggressive. We're going to see aggressive play, I think, 100% in all of the doubles disciplines tomorrow.
Yeah, and what I've seen too, and it's not just from today, but it's from the past 2 or 3 days, is really the intensity.
Yeah.
The intensity was picked up from day one of competition this weekend, and seeing that intensity and seeing what it means to players is really nice, right? I like that intensity. I want that kind of aggressiveness, from both sides to give that intense kind of atmosphere here, and we're starting to see it more and more every week.
And I think to your point, you heard Max shout that out at the end. Seattle, his hometown, the fans brought it. He felt the love, felt the intensity, and you can see that reflected in the way that they played that match, worthy of a gold medal. They're going to get a chance to play for one tomorrow. Who's going to win it? That means you're going to have to stay with us to find out. But what a fantastic Saturday we had here in Seattle. T.O. making his appearance on championship court as the APP